Good afternoon and welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever in a rare edition of EquinEdge Live here on Super Bowl Sunday. But it's good to be here with you guys. We've got Gulfstream Park, Aqueduct, race number 1 just went off. Laurel Park, race number 1. Tampa Bay, race number 1's coming up in 31 minutes. I'm going to show the horses to watch. So we have a new algorithm that we've been testing. It seems to be a big hit. It's winning about 20% of the time with a $16 and change payout. And then it's in the money. So far, it seems like it's been around, I want to say 65% of the time. So if you play exotics, trifectas, and exactas and such, then you're going to want to see these horses to watch. I'll show that in just a few minutes. And we do have Gulfstream Park race number 1 coming up, though, and a pick 5. So let's head out to it. I've handicapped a few races, but you know how we do it. We're going to do it live. We're going to wing it a little bit. And, of course, in the chat, want to know your opinions as well. And don't forget, if you get a chance to like the show, please like it. And also don't forget to join the coaching classes. You can go to EquinEdge.com. They're free to do so. It's also free to sign up. You get 3 free races per day. 3 free races per day at the track of our choosing, but it's always the top track, the one that has the biggest pools. All right, so you can check that out and see what it's all about. A lot of new changes coming. I'll show you some of the new tools that are coming up. Simulated race, you guys, is very close. You guys have wanted it for years. I've actually had that for 18 years, never released it. That's coming. We've got pools, payouts, and probables. That's coming next week. I'll show you here real quickly. You can see right here. You want to see what the probables are. You can click here. Let's go to race number 1. I'll make this screen a little bit bigger here. Let's do that. And then you guys can see, like, okay, what are the probables? You can see the exacta probables here. The pools, these are the pools. Also horizontal pools. Pick 3 pools, 33,000, 160,000. And that's in every single race. Will pays as well. Like if we go to Aqueduct race number 2, you'll see what the daily double payouts are going to be. And so we're showing nothing right now, but I'm sure that's a bug. So anyways, good stuff coming up. And yeah, it's really neat. It's really neat. And some really, really cool stuff coming up. So, all right, let's get to it. Again, I want you guys' opinions. And what's up, Gary? Justin in the house. Oldie. What's up, Comic John? Scotty in the house. My man, Dan. How are you? Alan, Chuck, Mike. It's great to see you all, really. Wiz in the house. And looking forward to seeing a lot of old faces as well, too. So we have been doing this for how long now? I started, remember in Newport Beach, we were doing this, I want to say 4 years ago. What's up, Andrew? I mean, it's just, you know, we're going to get back to more shows soon. There's some big things coming up I can't talk about, but you're going to be excited for all those in the EquinEdge community. You guys are going to be pretty pumped. All right, let's get to it. Let's do a pick 5. Now, I felt like this race was pretty wide open. You can see my notes. Not a great trip on the one horse last time out from the 12 hole. I watched that video. It was pretty incredible. You're getting 9-1. The horse that was super impressive to me, honestly, was the 6, Mission Mike. That horse just had a horrific trip in his first start. And Saez gets back aboard for Danner. They go from 1% to 10%. They're facing a little bit easier, 44-42, similar. GSR stays the same. It's a low GSR, but the field is not that great. You can see broke 11th. I actually don't think this horse has a ton of speed, but this horse went at least 8 wide, 9 wide around the turn. So you might see a little bit better here. Maker's really not great with first-time starters, 3%. So I'm not really loving that horse that much. The 2 horses, 41% to win. The horse that's going to get the best trip for sure is the EquinEdge top pick, Grand Tower. This horse is tactical, been off of a layoff, and you can see this horse has run good at the surface and distance. The 4-horse Tiberian Sun, 17-1 right now, and you can see that Jose Ortiz is aboard. For sure, this horse faced much, much better horses. And I think this horse might run a better race here, or at the very least, it's going to push the 5-horse, which would be a bad thing. But the 5 can rate. But I'm thinking maybe the 8-horse is fast. The 8-horse can't win. Maybe with Tiberian Sun, maybe Jose is going to push the pace, and you're going to see the 5 and the 8 and the 4 kind of pushing a bit. Maybe the first-time starter, Foxtrot Harry, is going to show some speed, and that could set it up for Irad Ortiz. Okay, so my horse ran 3rd yesterday. What's up, guys? Yeah, oh man, it's going to be a really, this will by far all the meat and potatoes of EquinEdge, and every idea I've ever had is coming this year. Galicia Spirit, equine_breeders, if you want to follow us. We have a lot more horses we're going to be purchasing this year at sales, but if you watched the head-on of Galicia Spirit yesterday, it was pretty impressive what he did. He broke last and then went out from the 9 hole to about the 13 hole very easily, probably lost 4 or 5 lengths right there alone, then went wide because the rail was way out, and finished up against a nice group. By the way, you want to follow that one horse, the horse that got second in that race. They're saying that one horse, I forget the name of it, I'm following it, is supposed to be the best 3-year-old turf horse on the grounds at Gulfstream, and that's saying a lot. And we got third with all the issues we had, only by about 3 lengths. So Galicia Spirit ran really good, really excited about the future of that horse. Hey, Tony, what's going on? Yeah, I felt like the jockey did as good as he could do, Jorge Ruiz, but the start wasn't great, and we lost a lot there. So, of course, we're going to have we'll have live streaming here thanks to the Stronach Group. So we appreciate them. Again, the 8 can't be in here, but I didn't like the 8, so we'll take the 8 out now. We know the 8's going to be part of the pace. Take the 3 out, and then the 7 is a horse to watch. So it's one of the horses to watch. It's 9-1. These horses have been in the money a lot, so you want to use that horse. I honestly think the 2 could win. I think every horse here that I've got on the screen can win this race. I really do. So do what you want in that situation. I thought, by the way, this horse last episode, if you want a horse that's a possible single, I know it's only 4%. I was thrown off. I don't know why the system is liking these. You guys probably saw this, the 7 and the 12. I'm leaning towards the EquinEdge morning line. There's some anomalies that happen once in a while with the win percentage algorithm. As good as it is at 36%, it still has situations like this. I don't believe these horses can run. So I think that the race is between the 11 and the 3 and maybe the 10. That's what I think. So what's up, David Harrison, my man? What's up, Bill? Oh, no, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. This was completely last minute. I threw Anna off because my fiance, I'm like, I'm going to do a show. What the hell? And so just it felt like doing it. It felt like old times. The feeling that I had of wanting to do the show. So that was pretty neat. I didn't look at this 3rd race or 4th race. I'm gonna give you guys a big tip, but I'm gonna make you wait for it. I learned something through statistics. We ran statistics last year, and and Oldie, you don't even know this. So Oldie's really big with his statistics, and well, I think eventually they will. Andrew, the prediction is that we'll be able to live stream with almost every track very soon. That's the best I could tell you, brother. But anyways, you might have to remind me, but John, my data scientist, gave me some really good information and on some stats, on a stat that I think is phenomenal to know. So let's see what this is giving. Again, I'm going to try this. Okay, so let's first of all, we'll do $120 pick 5 ticket, and I'm going to force the system to, I'm not going to use these horses. I am going to use the 3. So I'm going to use, did I like this 6? I didn't. Listen, I'll tell you what, on long distance turf, the GSR is absolute money. And that's why you might want to consider this 4 horse. It's got such a big turf number, but I'm going to stick with the EquinEdge picks, and I'm just going to use the 11 and the 3. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Yesterday, the rail's out again. The rail is so far out. Do you know how hard it is to come from behind in this content? That's really difficult to do. You want to lean more towards the inside post for sure. And maybe with the tactical speed, maybe this 6 horse will have a good trip. Maybe we should add this 6 with Irad. All right, maybe. Look for the horses that are going to get the good trip. That was even more impressive what Galicia Spirit did yesterday, a horse I own, considering. So they're loading in the gate right now. Let's see here. Not using this 4. So I'm going to use, that's what I would do here. 2 and 5. All right, that's the ticket. Let's watch the race. You qualified Friday. No kidding. Holy hell, David. Way to go. Woohoo. So the one thing we knew about the 5 was the 5 could rate. And a little surprised to see how close the 2 is. But this is the trip I thought that the 5 would get. And remember the 6 horse I was telling you about that had such a terrible trip? Now look where the 6 is. Yeah, brother. We're gonna see you in Vegas. 3 to 1 on the 5. Honestly, I'm running so far behind that I would have definitely wanted to use the 5 horse big time. This 3 is running pretty good. 2 is running the best though. Irad's got the measure for sure. And he's not even gonna screw around. He's gonna go wide. Here comes the 1. Remember we were talking about the 1 that had a brutal trip from the 12 hole? Look at him go. This 1 might get them all. Oh, here's the horse to watch, the 7. Get up! Get up! This is the horse to watch. That algorithm is sick. That horse was just 15 to 1. What the hell happened? Woo! All right. Here comes the horse to watch. Absolutely. All right. You guys ready? Get your cameras, take a picture. There we go. Here's the horses to watch. You can see right here in race 1, horse to watch algorithm. Gulfstream Park 1, the 7, Darth. And there it is. The CAW hammered it, I guess. Yeah. Hold on here. Okay. 1 second. I just got to send a note to Brad. Okay. All right. Yeah, that was good. That's a good start. The CAW's using some of EquinEdge's horses to watch. 5 to 1, we got off on that horse. And all right, take a picture of this, you guys, if you didn't get it. Here's the horses to watch for today. You got it? Okay. Aqueduct race number 2. Okay, let's get out to there. So I looked at this race, and what was interesting was when I looked between the 5 and the 7, they both look good. Now the 7 is the top EquinEdge pick. It's 19%. It's also 6 to 5 EquinEdge morning line. I if you look at this horse, watch. It faced a 58 group here, two back, but look, it bumped to the break and it checked. Other than that, this horse has really done nothing wrong. It can rate, it could be near the pace. It now draws an outside post. I think the 7 horse Chasing Daylight, the top EquinEdge pick, could be really, really tough to beat. And they're also, not only that, the 5 and the 7 are also the 2 speed horses. Top 2 win percentages, top EquinEdge picks, top GSRs. Look really, they look very, very tough. Linda Rice takes over on the 5, Jackson's Dixie. But I think the 7, I'm probably going to have to choose the 7 over the 5. Even that's a 61% win horse, but I would probably choose that horse first. This Sail with the Wind, this horse actually can be in the money for sure. I even thought this horse and this, by the way, this 6 horse can be in the money as well. I like the 6 better than I like the EquinEdge long shot 4, Reigning Chick. I know it's only 2%, and that's because there's 61% taken up on one of these horses, which is the 7. This is a really good race at Aqueduct. Unfortunately, we can't show the race because we don't have approval yet, but that's coming. So we'll have to watch this race as individuals. We've got race number 6 or 1. I'm sorry, race number 1 at Laurel Park. That's coming up in 6 minutes as well. So we'll be able to we will be able to watch that race for sure. Let's see here. So I'm logging on with my mobile so I can actually watch this Aqueduct race. I wish I could show it to you guys. I apologize. 5 is first time Linda Rice. Yep. And Linda Rice is, let's see here, 21% with first time horses. Chris Griffin doing an amazing job over at Aqueduct. Really good guy too. 8 furlongs, you can see 2 back at a similar level at 11%. Same GSR of 71, won that race. Just really, it's. I think this 6 horse, who's, by the way, the 6 horse is 4-1 EquinEdge morning line. So the fact that it's 4-1 on the EquinEdge morning line is basically saying that the system thinks that the horse should be going off at 4-1, which means you're getting tremendous value at 13-1. Now, again, I'm not as concerned about the 2% win percentage because the 5 is taking so much of it. Okay, so I do think that the 7 horse is going to get a super good trip, though, sitting right off of the 5.
Field loading. It's post time. Post time for today's second. The start of the early pick 4.
I'm having some sort of internet issue. You guys see me okay?
Three out. Jackson's Dixie, Reigning Chick, Chasing Daylight. Is in. All set.
That's so weird.
And they're off. Good speed from in between horses. Jackson's Dixie right out towards the front, and their Sail with the Wind is in the early mix and up on the far outside. Comes Chasing Daylight. It's going to be Chasing Daylight now with the head in front. Jackson's Dixie is right there towards the inside as a clear second and moving through. Here comes Lady Fortuna, is secured third. Up on the outside, She Get-Go is in between horses, is now 4 wide up the backstretch, moves to the outside of Reigning Chick. Second last is going to be Sail with the Wind, who broke with those leaders with towards the back end with Racing Colors, the trailer. Easy opening quarter here of 24.43, and they are lined up across the racetrack. The rail is open from the outside draw over to the rail, and Chasing Daylight has now put a head in front. In the 2 path is going to be Jackson's Dixie. There's Reigning Chick 3 wide. 4 wide as She Get-Go. All in right now is Lady Fortuna is losing ground. Sail with the Wind runs right by that one, and from the back, Racing Colors, less than a half mile to go. 48-3, that half mile time, and to the inside, it's still Chasing Daylight who's there. Here comes Jackson's Dixie, who now reclaims the lead. 3 wide, that's going to be Reigning Chick. And Reigning Chick at 9-1 is now looming up at the outside.
Hey everybody, I'm just jumping in to get things moving while we're waiting for Scotty here. And we did lose him for a second, so um, give me a second to get set up here while we wait for him. And I will share my screen in a second here. I think we got Scotty back here. Okay.
You got me. Thanks for getting me covered. How'd you do that? Wow, impressive.
I, I just, you know, noticed it happen, was in front of my computer and could do it. So we got Scotty back. I'm going to drop out,
Hmm.
let him do his show, and I'll be around in the.
Hold on. Let me. I need to be able to present first, Oldie. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Share screen. Thanks for doing that. I don't know. My computer literally froze. It's never done that. We've had issues, but I've never had that one before. Okay, how we doing? We better?
You look good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All good.
Okay. All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Have you looked? Have you handicapped?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, don't go anywhere.
I don't need you. You can run your show. It's fine.
No, no, no. I like having you
Fine.
on. It's okay.
I got to get my giant mug off my other screen though. Um,
Stay on
I,
if you feel like it.
yeah. Oh, absolutely. If you want me around, I'll be around.
Love to have you on. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's. I'm going to show Laurel right now. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
I'll be right back.
All right. All right. The one horse. I actually like these win percentages that Laurel gives you in race. Yeah, Scott. That is from Arlington. From actually the final day at Arlington. Scotty, I was just talking. I love the win percentages that the in race win percentages that Laurel gives you.
Yeah.
Like I'm not sure why the 4 is 58%.
I was just thinking the
There.
exact same thing. $16 to 1 on that six.
Yeah, that's a bomb.
Wow. 625. Okay. So who was that six? Let's see. 3%, 10 to 1 EquinEdge morning line. Um,
Just looks like lots of bullet works though.
a lot of fast works. Bumped the start, circled, had some issues. That first start wasn't bad. If you look at that, only lost by a length and a quarter, basically. I mean, there's something to that you have to watch. One of the things I'll try to do, I don't know about you, is I will look at the EquinEdge long or the EquinEdge morning line just to see like 10 to 1. For 16 to 1 odds, it's not bad, especially if you don't love the favorite. But only lightly raced as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's get out to Tampa. I've really been enjoying racing from Tampa of late.
Yeah, I think it's been a pretty good meet. There's been a better jockey colony, a better, more high quality horses this year, I feel like.
Yeah. Did you happen to see what'd you think of Galicia's race yesterday?
I thought she broke out, and that might have cost her. But I was interested to see her rate and come
Yeah.
on like that. I still am begging you the GSR says she's a turf sprinter. Begging
I
you
know.
to put her in a turf sprint.
I know. I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah. I mean, you know what I did notice about him yesterday? I was watching him intently. He was super relaxed. Where in his first start, I watched some of the videos. He was rank on the lead, like completely different horse. And I really liked to see how relaxed he was. Really liked it.
And didn't bleed, I'm assuming too.
No, and he didn't bleed. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. So, all right, let's check out pick 5. You have a horse that you like a lot here. Talk about the horse, oldies play of the day.
Yeah, so I sent Scotty this earlier today. I also put it in the WhatsApp chat. In race 2 at Tampa, the one horse is the long shot top SOR horse. Also happens to be top pace here. Is also a money bag, but when the long shot and the top SOR match, and the other algorithm, so when the top 2 picks of the 7 and the 4 match another algorithm, so that the 4 is your second win and the 7 is your top GSR, then that long shot top SOR horse wins it's winning at roughly 33% on the dirt, 30% overall. You're getting, on the morning line 10-1 here on this horse. This horse is beaten, first time really routing, but has beaten 62s and 64s in the past, has shown, that it can battle for the lead if it doesn't get the lead, it doesn't entirely need the lead. The only thing that concerns me, and I think the reason we're getting a price like this, is these 2 slow breaks the last 2 times out.
Yeah, and it's so important to look at the trouble line, right? And then
Yeah.
bump the start, had issues here. You can see had issues in both starts. Absolutely does not need the lead, but from the rail and with all that speed, I mean, I would imagine this horse is going
Yeah.
to the lead for sure. What's the jockey on the 2 going to do? I think he looks at this and says, I can rate, so I doubt he's going to force the issue.
Yeah.
I think we have a really good chance. So in light of that, I'll tell you what I found out. You guys ready for this stat? Got a good one. What percentage of the time, whichever horse gets the lead at the first call, so first quarter of a mile, what percentage of the time do you think they win, Oldie?
I'm going to guess 35% of the time.
32. In
And I promise you and I did not discuss this ahead
No,
of
we
time.
didn't.
I
I'm
have no
really
idea what
surprised
your
you guessed
stat
that.
was.
I'm really surprised. So this is where the pace number can really come to help you. I mean, you have to look to see whether you think this horse can, whether a horse can get the lead or not. And if it does, it's going to win 32% of the time. So does it have any of the other factors? Okay. Well, it's also long shot. It's got the top SOR, so meaning it's been facing the toughest competition. Like this one is super live. Okay. If you don't single this horse, is there anybody else you would use with it? Because if you do single this horse, now the ticket generator is going to spread in a lot more areas. And if you're right about this single, then you're gonna have a really, really big chance of winning this pick 5.
Yeah. So the only other horse I like in that race is the 4.
Really?
Race two.
Oh, race 2. Okay.
I think race 1 may be an all race.
2 big win percentages here.
Yeah, but they both need the lead and are not, and haven't shown the pace to get it here. And then you have cheap speed at the top.
Cheap speed, which I love when I see that. So what I see is when you have cheap speed like this, look at the 7. 7 is this. Can the 7 rate? Because the 7's going to get a hell of a trip, but it doesn't look like. Well, maybe look at here, but that was at the first call.
Yeah.
And it's the EquinEdge top pick too. But if it can, it's going to sit off of this cheap speed. And then the 6 horse You know, this horse really hasn't been closing of late. It's hard to say what this horse is going to do, but the GSR goes way up on the dirt. And if the 7 can't rate, then I would, you know, I would like these horses here. I would like the 2 as well, because the 2 is going to save ground. Get rid of those. This 3 horse, the EquinEdge long shot at 1%. What do you make of this horse?
I actually don't mind the 3 horse. The 3 and the 4 coming late, I thought were very interesting. The 4 I actually like a lot between the 2, but I don't know what coming out of Finger Lakes.
Off the layoff. I don't mind it coming out of Finger Lakes, but
I just see when you add the 1 and 5 back in there for a second, and you look at that case scenario, I just think
I think you like, we need to be able to. I just don't see how this 1's going from the inside, and so's the 5. So I think that maybe something like this, we're using less horses, 2, 4, and 6. No, I wouldn't use the 2. We're talking about using the 1, and you said the only other horse you liked in here was the 4.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, the system is singling the 6. It's I don't know that I like that horse as a single. What'd you think of this
I
race?
don't know that I like that horse at all, to be honest. It's 1 for 16 lifetime in a race with other pace.
Yeah, there's a lot of pace in here. So if we go like this, the horse that's going to get first run here is going to be this horse, but can it rate? I don't know. But the horse is going to get a good trip. The 2 horse, the EquinEdge pick, is going to sit a really nice trip. What about using just the 2 and the 3?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking there.
And the EquinEdge long shot has been burning money. Okay, so we'll use the 2 and the 3.
And they're about to go off too.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, we're looking at Tampa Bay race number 1. And we can't show it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right, I don't know why.
5 actually got to a pretty easy lead here at 7-1. But they're going fast.
Okay.
The top of the stretch suddenly in front by 3.
So the 5, who's taking off? The 1?
Twin horses, Mr. Banjo.
That
Man
one's gone. It looks like, unless he stops.
No Angel looking for a seam in behind as they come inside the final
Where's
firm.
Wow.
Time to take it to the bank. Gabriel Maldonado clear out here.
Is
I'm
maybe
taking it to the bank.
Speed's
5 to
holding.
16 pole. Late charge down the outside for preferred outcome. Might get up to
Well,
second.
the 5 had a lead. It wasn't an easy lead because he was going too fast.
2 horse at 39% got second. So 1 ran huge.
Yep.
All right. 3% horse. All right. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. God, it's so much harder when you can't watch the races all together, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree.
All right, let's make sure we don't miss that.
I saw you mention the and I put this in the chat, the outside posts when the rails out. It's actually, so the stats actually say it's the inside closers when the rails out that are the ones to drop.
Yeah,
They get crushed.
Inside, first of all, like the first 1 through 6 win a ton of these races. But that's just in general on the turf course over at Gulfstream Park. And we're looking at this. Like, I don't know why the 7 and the 12 again. This is an anomaly. I don't like these horses. I think the 3 horse could be a possible single on the inside. It's 8-1 right now. The 6 horse is going to get a good trip, but they're really not taking a lot of action as well.
I'll
And the
tell you, the
11 horse,
workout report on the 3 is awful.
it's awful, huh?
Awful. Yep.
Well, that's really good to know.
It's getting it was eh, beaten much the best by an unnamed horse that
Wow.
hasn't even officially had a name put in. So either that horse is a monster or this and was a 2-star work. So
I think
I actually
the
think that
numbers are off here. The
I
one,
think the 1's a little interesting. I think the 4 for Graham Motion's a little interesting, as well as the 10, who's the second pick.
the 4 has got what kind of workout does the 4 have? Because it has the top GSR.
The 4 has, hold on, I gotta switch screens here. I have a separate screen just for this. The 4 has a 3-star work. Um, both were away in good order. The pair were on even terms, but Royal Winter took a short lead heading into the turn, an inch clear to go on and finish a little over a length in front while doing things the easiest. Liked
3-star.
Royal
This
Winter
is
there.
3-star.
Yeah.
Anybody have a 4-star work at all in this race?
No, bunch
Okay.
of 3s, but no 4s.
All right. Well, the win percentage algorithm is completely off in this race, in my opinion. And if you're looking at one that would make sense, it would be the 11. I just don't like the post. But if this horse can get good position from the very beginning, maybe it's the horse to beat.
1, 3, 4. I'm going 1, 3, 4, 6, 10, 11.
You know why I didn't? I really, in these types of situations, really like the GSR. And I mean, maybe this 4 runs a good race.
Yeah. So I have a $24 pick 4 here.
What do you have?
1, 3, 4, 6, 10, 11. 1, 6. Single to 2 in race 4. And then 1, 3, 5, 6 in race 5.
Yeah, the win percentage algorithms here are just completely off, Justin. I don't, it's throwing the entire thing off. This race, something happened in this race, in my opinion, where I don't know that we can, I don't remember this ever happening. It's really strange.
Well, race 7 also, if
I
you look,
saw that. I saw race 7 as well.
but
It's
I actually
really
like
weird.
some of those. I actually like the first pick, who's to look at Frosted Victory there, who's also 12-1.
Right.
So
We,
it's I
we, we
think
ran,
it's that
I was just going to say, we ran the win percentage algorithm, and last year it won 34.5% of the time. So it's been maintaining, but we're thinking about redoing and building a new one because we're seeing anomalies a little bit like we're seeing here. Take this. I'll be right back. What's going on?
all right. Let me get some streaming up here. Because I know they're going to the gate. See if I can get this done in time for you guys.
All right.
I was pulling the streaming up because I wasn't sure you were
I
going to
know.
come back in time.
Yeah.
Glad you are. So go ahead.
Okay. Let's get back to there. So who are we really rooting for here? I guess the 3 you're saying the works are really bad. It's the EquinEdge long shot first time starter algorithm. In a race that looks wide open, the win percentages look off. I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the 6. It could be maybe the 1 goes gate to wire. Speed was holding pretty well on, and the 1's getting bet too.
The 1 is getting bet, and it's got all that speed.
Somebody just said they like the 5 there, Patrick. Gets Lasix in the jockey upgrade. I don't know. I don't like the look of the 5 there. Yeah, I mentioned this yesterday. The turf there, Scotty, looks like a beat up fairway right now.
Yeah, it does. And it's super hard, by the way, too. Like Alicia came back a little bit, not sore, but had a little bit of heat in his legs, all of them. And that the turf course is super hard. The 8-horse broke slow. There's the 1,
Yep.
which we knew would be the case.
11's going to get caught super wide.
Yeah.
3's sitting in a good position if the horse is
Yeah,
good.
3's sitting really good.
I will tell you, we're not getting any sound.
What's that?
We're not getting any sound.
We're not getting a sound. I'm hearing the sound. You don't hear it?
Nope. Anybody else, or is it just me?
There's the 3 with terrible
Yep.
works.
1 looks in hand, though. Four's got to get out.
I hate the workout report. I swear. I'm just not a fan. Here comes the 4 with the top GSR on the inside. Look at the 8 who broke bad. 5. What a race. Oh,
5. Good call. Who had that? It was Patrick.
I mean, how many horses came down the wire? Patrick
Would have
had
been nice
that.
to get that 4 at 10-1, though.
Let's see here. 3 ran good. 1 just stopped. 4 on the rail was super impressive. That's Jorge Ruiz, who rode Galicia Spirit yesterday.
Yeah.
I would say 5.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
think
sure about that angle, but I think it is the 5. Okay, Justin. What a race. 3, 4, and 5 right there. And even the 8 was coming late.
Yeah.
What a nice ride by Jorge. I don't
Oh,
know.
I don't know.
That
That might
4
have
got
been.
a nice head bob there.
They're showing the 5.
Beautiful animal. Gorgeous.
Justin says 4 got the bob.
Yeah, 4 definitely got the bob.
Nope.
All right, 5, 4, 8, 3. All right. About to come on the track for Laurel Park. We got Aqueduct race number 3 again. Sorry, we can't show you guys, but we certainly can get out there and handicap the race.
I liked 1 horse at Aqueduct that is in the middle of the early pick, or it's the end of the early pick 5 and the middle of the late pick 5 there, or second leg. It's the horse to watch in race 5, the 6.
In race 5? Okay.
It's also the E long
Oh,
shot.
yeah. This is a horse to watch, a price play, and the EquinEdge long shot.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
And look at the horse.
GSR goes up. Win percentage is about the same. It broke from the rail last time out. was 13 lengths back at one point. What's the pace scenario here? It's going to be in last. I would imagine this horse is going to be in the money, but that's not saying much. There's only 5 horses in the race. But this horse should be in the money.
Can we do so I don't think we have time to do it now, but can we do a
Pick 4.
no, I was thinking I don't think we have time. That's the thing. I was thinking a what's the word I'm thinking of? Simulated race. Or is that not ready to go yet?
That's not ready yet.
All
Yeah.
right, I'm jumping the
Yeah.
gun.
That's okay. It's
Yep. They're going in right
they're
now.
going into the gate here for race number 3. 3 to 5 right now on the Take Time to Dream.
Mhm.
And it really disappointed last time out. It was off a layoff. It's dropping in class, getting easier. We'll see what happens here.
I thought the long shot has a chance here, and maybe the 5 was a little interesting.
And good speed from Take Time to Dream right out to the front and on the far outside. That's Debbie Darling in the early mix. And towards the inside, here comes Dramatic Effect trying to join these leaders. It's going to be Debbie Darling and Take Time to Dream. They're 1-2. They're head and head. And now Take Time to Dream is going to take back just a touch. We'll sit in second. It's going to move towards the outside here as Manny Franco would look over the right shoulder, slips into the 2 path. Dramatic Effect is at the rail, is in third. It's followed by Touche, who's in fourth towards the back. Teresa with the trailer, the Honorable Eye. On the front end, the big long shot, and Debbie Darling at 22 to 1. A big number is 2.5, now 3 in front with less than 4 furlongs to travel. Alone in second. Take Time to Dream took off that early tempo, 24 and 1 for the opening quarter mile. Is alone in second, and here comes Take Time to Dream. It's coming right after the big number. Here comes Touche. Is there in third, and Touche is trying to rally on with Teresa. They're third and fourth. Under a full drive, that's Dramatic Effect, and far back, the Honorable Eye. It's still Debbie Darling in front. Take Time to Dream hasn't caught her yet. Here comes Take Time to Dream up alongside. It's Debbie Darling trying to gut it out here at the top of the stretch. Take Time to Dream is now pounced, and Take Time to Dream is the new leader. It's Take Time to Dream at 3 to 5 is up by a length, call it a length and a half. The only one with a shot here is Touche from way out of it. Touche is making up some late ground. Take Time to Dream with a 16th left to go. It's Take Time to Dream who's almost there. Take Time to Dream gets the job done. Take Time to Dream will get it. It's a photo. Give it to Touche to the outside of Debbie Darling.
All right.
Second.
Pretty chalky.
26 and 4.
Pretty chalky. All right. So comes in 3, 6, 7. And that, because of the 7 horse, that might be a nice trifecta, actually, Oldie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to pay like 200. It'll probably pay about 60 bucks, I think.
All right, let's handicap this race. So let's look at the pace scenario. So there's only 2 horses with a lot of speed. So we'll look at the one. It broke its maiden last time out at 1 easy. It seems like it needs the lead for its best. Right here is a sort of an indicator that maybe it can come from behind. Maybe it had some trouble here. I don't know. It is on the dirt, and it's earned 38,000 in 6 tries. Where on turf, it's earned 18,000. So it clearly wants dirt best. This is a 1-turn mile. It's not. It doesn't look like it. It did it 1 time. Let's see here. 8 furlongs on dirt. Yeah, it did it 1 time here at Laurel, and it got a 3rd place finish. It clearly is better when it gets the lead.
Yeah, I might need the lead.
And it is on the inside, so it's most likely going to go there. The 3 horse, this horse ran on 113. And I'm trying to see the difference between these 2 horses. And this one can rate some. So most likely the 3 is not going to go or going to press, although it is a sprinter stretching out for the first time going 8 furlongs. It is getting 112 pounds.
What about the long shot?
Mo Tough.
Can't rate.
I mean, I think you're looking at a horse that maybe could be in the money. That's about it.
Mhm.
The interesting horse is the 8 horse. The problem, the problem with a horse like this is it's facing a little bit easier here, but look, it just breaks terrible. But this horse looks very good in here.
You also are 22% on the 3, who's 14-1.
3's 14-1. Good win percentage. The EquinEdge morning line doesn't like it. I think the 6 horse Dry Humor.
I mean,
I
for
mean, look
me,
this horse has burned some money too, though. If you look at the 6 horse, look, what do you want in a situation like this when you have a favorite that's burned money and you have a clear front runner in the 1? Those are the horses you want, right? We talked about horses like this that have the lead at the first call. Like these horses don't look all that great coming from behind. And this 3 is not really all that great of a breaker. And the fastest horse is the 1, but he's not that great of a breaker either. She's
yeah.
not. I probably would lean towards the 1 horse. I don't know. How about you?
I'm just going win, play, show on the 3
Tony likes
at
148.
14-1. If I were to
DJ
play
likes the 2 at Laurel.
the 2, yeah, I could see that. If it runs this race from 12-9, that horse could be dangerous.
The only race it's won was against a 38 group, but it won easily. And it's tried since. It broke bad last time out, it looks like, or slow the last couple of times against similar. Toledo jumps aboard. We just don't know if this horse has excuses or not. But yeah, I there's no way you could say that this horse can't run good.
Yeah. And I wonder whether the 7's also the same trainer.
I'm saying 1 gate to wire. That's what I would go for.
I'm going just win, play, show on the 3. Now at 20, creeped up to 20-1. I'll take that. And the 1
Oh,
is not going anywhere, unfortunately.
wow.
That was bad. No way to predict that.
No.
One's going to come and be in the way too now.
The 4's got a ton of horse. The 4 is loaded with horse if he can get the trip. Mo Tough.
Yeah. 7's really coming too.
I'm gonna have to be wide though. 4 horse can. Oh, look at that trip! They just opened the like here. Let's part the Red Sea for the 4 horse.
It's going to go 4-7 or 7-4 here.
Yeah, 7's
Going to
running better
really
than
pay.
4. It looks like 7's running good.
Yep.
Mm. All right, let's take a look and see. Stop the cap. You mentioned Hamilton Smith is the trainer of that horse. And second off the layoff, first time out, broke 11th,
Hmm.
shuffled at the start. So there's really no way of knowing
Yep.
unless I think you could definitely give this horse an excuse for the last time and then facing a little bit easier. I could see where in a race like this, where the horses, none of them really looked all that great, I could see where a horse like this could win. 6 didn't look all that great. None of them really looked all that great, right?
No, I agree. None of them
You
did.
know? So why not a horse like this that had issues in the first start, but broke its maiden by 5 3/4 lengths? I guarantee you these connections had this horse. They knew.
Well, and the morning line kind of knew.
Yeah, 8-1 on the E morning line. We talked about that earlier.
Yeah. So my one horse is getting bet pretty hard at Tampa. It's currently the
It
favorite.
is. It is. Let's take a look here. Oldies play of the day is this 3-1 right now on Impacto, who's got a big pace advantage for sure. All right, let's see. We just got to get on a rhythm. Let's see if we can get on a rhythm and start picking some winners. And also maybe we should do some like rolling pick threes. We'll do some horizontal stuff like that to try to really make some big money.
Yeah, it looks like there might have been a big scratch of the favorite in late scratch of the favorite in race 4 at Tampa. Also the 8 horse.
There was. All right.
Which makes me wonder whether the 6, was also a Chad Brown horse there, did they just clear the decks for that horse?
For which one?
The 6 horse in race 4 at Tampa.
Let's see. First time starter, big GSR, 36%, 8-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. I've never seen this before. It's got the one horse up here on the EquinEdge picks twice.
That occasionally happens when you get a late scratch like that, that it hasn't updated yet.
Let's see here.
Yeah, it still wants to single that 6 in race 3.
Okay. So it wants to single the 6, but this first time starter could be a single, or you just use the one horse is going to be fast, but this is not the type of horse I love personally. I don't know about you, Oldie, but not my type of thing. This one, I mean, it's
Right, I
I'm
agree.
not going to say it's burned a bunch of money because it's not really been the big favorite, but so I don't want to call it a money burner, but it's got another lukewarm win percentage. Yes, it's fast. Camacho's aboard for Chad Brown here. This is obviously not one of Chad Brown's best horses. The horse wouldn't be here.
No, he sends a lot of his top turf maidens to Tampa, believe it or not.
Does he really?
Yeah.
You know when Asmussen does that, when he sends some of his first time starters to smaller tracks, they never win.
Yeah. No, he does, and actually, he's the last couple of years he's been very poor at Gulfstream because he's been sending his better horses. He likes that the softness and the turf course conditions at Tampa, from what I've heard.
Well, the jockey trainer combination is 30% of Camacho and Chad Brown. Excuse me. Let's see here. This situation, they're going on turf for the first time with a 2. There's nothing to indicate that this horse is supposed to improve. I'm looking at the main contenders to the 6 horse, right? 5-2 on the 1 horse on the morning line, and I can see where the system would come up with that. But let's force the single of the 6 horse here. What do you think?
Sounds good.
Okay, we'll give the 7 just one more look over. It's 45 GSR. I mean, this is a really weak group. If the 6 horse can't beat this group, it's not going to beat any group. All right. So now when we do that, it doesn't just single the 6 horse, which is good because we don't want it to do that. Is there anybody we're missing, though, that we need to be covering here?
I was only 1-2 in the first. I'm sorry, 1-4 in the first leg. But
It's not using the 7 horse, which is the EquinEdge top pick. I don't like that. I know on paper it doesn't look that great, but it's still the EquinEdge top pick. Makes me nervous. Power Humor, I have an old note on. Big pace lead and jockey never asked. Watching for turf sprinting is what my note says. Yeah. It did go gate to wire against a 56 group here. Is this level just too much for this 6 horse?
I think it could be. I'm just going 1-4 all, and then I'm 1-7-10, and I'll add your 6 and 9 there.
Okay, I'm gonna add the EquinEdge top pick to this, and we're just gonna use the EquinEdge picks. Okay. Okay. Now it's using an all in here. It's singling the 6 horse. And it's using on a $60 pick 4, it's using that. This should hit.
Now 5-2 on my horse on the rail.
Yeah, it's getting hammered. Are they almost at the gate?
Yeah. 2 did send.
Huh?
The 2 did send. They're off.
Oh, they took off?
Yep. Keep in mind, you also have a mandatory payout pick 6 there.
At Tampa?
Yep.
Okay.
Impacto makes the front end. Jesus cast it on Impacto.
All right, one's on the lead.
Almost 2 lengths in front of Awesome Flay in the second position. Another half length back to Passage of Lines, who works down
3-1 off odds on the 1 Impacto. Oldies play of the day.
Cashier Check is 4th, about 4.5 off the top. A length and a half more back to Power Humor. Epic Luck is second last, and Helium still trails. They work their way up the
Seems well within hand, but the 2 had the lead in the beginning, huh?
Trying to get a little closer.
Yeah, at the start, the 2 broke the 1.
Passage of Line stays toward the inside 4th as they run toward that far turn. 47-1 the opening half for Impacto, who continues to cruise up top. Impacto in front by 2 to Awesome Flay. Passage of Lines moving up inside of Cashier Check. They're together 3rd and 4th. Trying to launch from the back as Power Humor and Helium is out of last. Epic Luck now the trainer. Up front, they still got to come catch Impacto. Impacto arrives at the quarter pole. The lead is just over a length. Awesome Flay working hard to try to keep pace with that front runner. Passage of Lines is up to 3rd down. Back Cashier Check.
Come on.
The inside
kick away.
Trying to re-rally.
Come on.
Kick away.
Long grounds. The lead still 2.5 now.
Kick away.
Outside Passage of Lines.
No stopping.
Play to get up.
Kick away.
Impacto is still the leader with 100 yards left to go.
Boom.
Goodbye. Nice call, Oldie. Wow, look at that.
By 2 in the end. Passage of
1-4. You said the only other horse you liked was the 4. Nice call, Oldie. You had a really good beat on that. Nice going.
There we go. I'm going to give it the little boom.
That's a good boom right there. Wow. Let's go. Woo. All right. That is huge.
Telling you, I've been tracking this for like more than half a year. when you find that angle, it's it's a good 30% that it wins.
Yeah. Yeah. That was awesome. Yeah, we maybe should have singled that. I know you
Yeah,
would have, Justin, for sure. I still think we look really good to hit this.
and I had a nice double there, so that's going to pay me back
Nice.
uh, pretty much
19 to
everything I've
1
said.
exacta as well. Anthony had that.
Mhm.
Nice call. Way to go. Oh, Justin had that as well. Okay, see? That's Justin's type of play as well, for sure.
Yep.
Nice going. Nice
Yeah,
going, guys.
Justin. Yeah, and Justin knows this. I put this out this morning when I saw this. That
Okay. I know Brad's been working on the site, by the way. We've had a few issues on there, so I've been going back to staging as well while we've been going through that. All right, so back here on prod, and let's look at the pace. So I've been trying to get myself ready for NHC by really trying to look at the pace scenario, knowing that if I can predict who might be on the lead at the first call, that I could win 32% of the time, and then if I can eliminate from there, then I could even do better. And so if we look at this horse here, it's facing easier. It's got a good win percentage, but it's similar. I mean, this horse just seems to always stop, does it not? But
it
it
does.
is, but it's shortening up. Doesn't that make this horse dangerous?
It could. What I don't know what to make of is the one horse American Rocket.
Well, okay, but stick with me here. Is Olga going to go with this horse? Olga looks like it can rate a little bit. Is it going to sit, or is Jose Ortiz going to send this horse?
I thought
Because this
this
horse
race
can't,
was
the 7 can't rate. I
no.
don't think.
I thought this race was between the 6 and the 1 because the 4 is fast too. I think the 4 and the 3 pretty much. The 3 looks a little class compromised to me.
Well, and look at this horse is fast as well, so the 4 is gonna go as well. I think you're gonna see I think the 4, 6, and 7 are gonna duel. So I'm gonna say that it's gonna be a 1-3 exacta box. That's what I
So
think.
take a
The 3
look
is
at the
gonna
1
get
for
the
a
first
second.
run. Huh?
Take a look at the 1 for the second for a second because I want you to note that this horse has been off since 2022.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but it's clearly got the most class, but it's old class. For me, the EquinEdge second pick, 3 to 1 EquinEdge morning line. I'm gonna go with the 3 horse here, Still Racer. And I think the 1 might run a decent race, but I think the 3 is gonna get a really nice trip behind all that pace.
Yeah,
That's what I think. All right, let's watch this race.
I'm gonna. I thought it was 1 or 6, so I'll take yours in there too, and I'll play a try with the 136. 3 way closer to the lead than we thought.
Yeah, because no one went with the 7.
So the 1 is half to. I had this in my notes um, from when it broke its maiden. It's half to Frank's Rocket multiple graded stakes
6
win.
is running. Olga's running really good. You might be on fire right now, Oldie. Come on, 3.
Come on, 3.
Here comes the 1, the class.
Just need the
Three's
3 to
been
get up.
running good, just really kind of struggling with that run, but gonna have to settle for third. Yeah, the class.
Not the
Nice job
order
by
I
them.
wanted the try to come into, but I hit the try.
Good. All right,
163.
163. All right, that's the way we kind of drew it up, right?
Yep.
All right, let's get to Aqueduct race number 4.
All right, let me look at my Aqueduct chart here.
Well, we have a big time pace horse. It's also EquinEdge's top pick. It's got the second top GSR. Let's take a look. 9 furlongs. What do you make of the 0% trainer? I've never heard of this trainer.
I have not either. That makes
Roshan
it tough,
Samsundar.
and I hate the jockey too. And don't hate the jockey like I don't hate him, and he's not a bad guy. Just
Yeah,
don't
I
think
mean,
he's a very
geez,
good
it's so
jockey.
aggressive. Why do you have to be so aggressive?
I like the 6 here.
All right, Proven Hope for Oldie, who's in Fuego right now. You want to be following Oldie for sure. 32% win. See, I knew I had to screw up the show so you could get on and be on the show.
You know, if
I
we can't
planned
make
that.
fun of each other and have fun, what's the point, right?
That's right. All right, so this horse, these connections that don't win an awful lot. At least I don't think they do. Oh well, their combination, they're 57%, but that could be just from the last couple of races as well. It is 32%. EquinEdge's second pick. That means something. Jung Frau is not a good breaker whatsoever. I think this horse needs to be retired, to be honest with you, Oldie. I don't think this horse wants to run anymore, honestly.
No.
Wouldn't be a horse I would like that much, honestly. And that's the second top pace number. Like
well, I will say here though, second off the layoff, hasn't gotten dry dirt since April 1st of 2023.
no,
May
this horse honestly needs much easier than what's here. This horse is no. This
Yeah,
horse,
I mean,
this horse has never even won. It got put up to first in its maiden race. It's seen better days. Man, Jay Bernardini has seen. Well, this is Juan Bernardini. Okay, I was gonna say. Nah, I don't see it.
and the long shot's a little interesting too.
I'm gonna
Either it
throw
runs
this.
or it doesn't run. That's the problem with the long shot there.
Well, it beat arguably better on a wet track. It's I always look at the trouble line. Bumped early. So throw that out. 5 to 6 wide here. Didn't run bad. Yeah, this horse always tries. I could see, but it's only got 4 wins and 41 tries. I would say more for the exotics. I think this race is with the EquinEdge picks. I think it's spot on. I think 6 has to come get the 4, who's going to be on the lead easily. That's what has to happen. And the 3 horse could get up for a piece.
I'm going to go 3, 6, 7 exacta box here.
Okay, I'm going to do an exacta box 4, 6.
I'm guessing you're going to play your exacta box way bigger than I'm going to play.
No, I'm actually I'm not betting.
Okay.
I wanted to just kind of focus on just I don't know, just the chat and I didn't want to make it about me betting.
Well, that Triac Gulfstream paid $50 at a 50-cent base for $3, so that's not bad.
Let's see here. 9 here. You got 48 of them. This one just keeps on picking up pieces and has 0 speed. I see more of that. This is about whether the 2 horse deserves a long look. Absolutely.
I know a lot of people have been saying that Lane Luzzy has been killing them at Aqueduct.
Yeah, jockey trainer combinations 40%. The Luzzy is off the 7. For me, the 2 or 3 gets third, and this is between the 4 and the 6. There's such a huge pace advantage for the 4. 6 is going to 6 might have to be asking early just to keep up, and that could hurt the horse late. I would imagine the 4 horse is going to be really, really tough to beat. I would imagine.
Yeah. I mean, from looking at the 7, I see why they thought maybe turf. there. Just visually, it looks very turfy.
This horse here?
Yeah.
I mean,
Not on the GSR. I'm just saying visually,
oh,
it looked turfy.
I just see a bunch of bad form. That's all I see. I don't see. This horse is clearly not the same horse anymore. It's a 3% trainer. This horse needs to be in a lower claiming amount. Like was claimed for 40,000 off of Brad Cox by Juan Bernardini. Comes over and adds blinkers. Tries something. Nah, I don't see it. This race looks to me between the one horse is getting some interesting play. It is, but this horse has burned some money as well. I'd like the 4 to go gate to wire over your 6 horse Proven Hope, and I think that if there is a price play in here for me, it would be the 2 horse Grandpa's Kid. Let's see what happens here.
Yep.
All right. Unfortunately, we can't show you guys, but I'll turn up my phone as loud as I could. Yeah, it is. If you look at these trainers, you're so mean, Anthony. All right, let's see what happens here. Loading into the gate here for the 4th at Aqueduct. There's your 7 oldie.
Young Frau,
I'll be right
left
back.
load to the outside. And in. All set.
And they're off.
And they're up. Night Effect gets the first call. It's Night Effect right out to the front and down towards the inside Grandpa's Kid, but there's no pressure on this leader. And Night Effect will get over to the rail. It's Night Effect to take him into that first turn. Young Frau from the outside draw is going to try and apply some pressure, but it's mild pressure as they're in second. Down towards the inside, Centavo's in third. Orange Cat moving forward. That's Proven Hope. Second to last is Grandpa's Kid with the trailer. St. James. Night Effect has got the lead. It's Night Effect who's up by a half length. A very tight hold on Young Frau, who's right here from second as they work to the backstretch. 24-3 for the opening quarter mile. The front 2 get away. They're a length and a half now, 2 clear of Centavo, who's back there in third, is followed by Proven Hope alongside in the Orange Cap. It's another 2.5. Back to Grandpa's Kid, and still the trailer is St. James. Night Effect has got the lead. It's Night Effect still up by 3/4 of a length. No move yet from Young Frau, and towards the outside, Proven Hope is now put ahead. In front of Centavo, who's going to be in a tight spot here, is in fourth. Towards the back, Grandpa's Kid and St. James is still the trailer. 49.41 for that half-mile time, and they've got less than a half mile to go. They turn up the pressure up front. Night Effect tries to kick on. Young Frau is right there. Here comes a move from Proven Hope.
There's
Proven
your 6
Hope,
oldie.
Harkey, a 3-wide move. Centavo is just right in behind the pace setters, is sitting in fourth.
7's been running
for a
massive.
seam, and here comes the run from Centavo once they get room. It's Proven Hope to the outside of Night Effect. Losing some ground is Young Frau from in between horses. Centavo continues to look for a way out, and
Here comes the long shot.
3 wide. Proven Hope has now taken the lead. Centavo has cut
Wow,
loose.
that's 3 is
down
gone.
the center of the racetrack, and here comes Centavo.
14-1.
It's Centavo who's now sprinting clear. Proven Hope, Night Effect, they are battling on towards the inside. Centavo's trying to put it away. Less than a 16th to go. It is going to be Centavo. Centavo, the longest.
Oh, that hurts.
Centavo gets it over.
You had the
I
6
had
for
the-
second?
Right there was
I had a 3-6 exacta box there, and I did not have the 4. I think the 4. I think that the 6 never got by the 4.
No, 4 definitely got second. Wow, that's big though. That 3 horse winning. Wow.
Would have been a really nice exacta there.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's hard.
Yeah, it happens.
All right, they're at the gate over at Laurel Park. What do we have at Laurel?
Let's see, Laurel.
We have another big pace horse. Oh, there's a horse to watch in here. The 7 horse, who's also EquinEdge's long shot. Work Is Life. 18% as well. Going to get rid of this first-time starter 1. The Union Building. This horse You know, never really a big thing to claim a horse off of Chad Brown, to be honest with you. But this horse ran last time at Aqueduct going 8 furlongs, cuts back in distance. Win percentage does go up a little bit. 3 is definitely, you know, a live horse, but second off the layoff for Anthony Ferrier. And Anthony is 27% second off a claim. So, and 18%. So he's good in this situation. The horse still ran a good race, probably needed the race, is 47% to win. And this horse is going to have to catch the 6. I think it's pretty much just those 2 horses. What do you think?
Yeah, I like the 6. The other horse I thought was a little interesting here was the 7, the E long shot / horse to watch.
Yeah.
So
was claimed for 50,000. Like the 2 and the 6 seem like decent horses. I'd be surprised if the 7 was to win the race, but we'll see what happens.
I'm going to do a quick 6-7 exact box and hope.
I would do
a betting strategy, but
I would do a 2-6-7 trifecta.
I could see
in
that.
a small field.
Six broke exactly like we thought.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
In some sort of version of 6-2-7 for sure.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, 7's loaded with horse, but so is the 2.
One's done.
Listen, this 2 is the jockey's kind of asking this 2. Yeah, this is going to be a really close race between these 3 horses. We're in for a good one down the stretch, Oldie.
7 looks like he's got some run, but we'll see. Now leveling off.
All right, well, you got this one for sure. You had 2-7, right? Look at the horse to watch.
No, I didn't. I had 6-7.
Oh, look at that. How the horses to watch today?
Yep. It's second winner today.
Right? 7-2-6. There's a look at the horses to watch algorithm. And you can see at Laurel Park right here, race 3, the 7, work is life. If you're just coming to the show right now and you want to take a picture of that, feel free to do that. These are the horses to watch. This algorithm wins 20% of the time and is in the money about 60% of the time, but I think it's been even doing better than that. So there's many ways to bet, so it's not just about winning. Pretty amazing, though. What else do we have? We have race 5 at Aqueduct, the 6-horse Kaz Sugar Bank. Here's we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses at Oaklawn Park today.
I believe Oaklawn's about to go off too. I just can't pull it up right now.
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute for that. So if you're playing a pick 5, let's see here. Let's see here. So on the horses to watch in race number 3, 4, and 5. So you got 7, 4, 4, starting in 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh my God. Pick 5. So starting in race number 3, Oaklawn Park. 7, 4, 4. Okay, so let's go mark 7.
13%.
Just want to make sure that it's in there. Why does it keep taking me back there? Let's see here, 120. Oh, yeah. I don't know what's happening. All right, so race number 3, we got to make sure we use the 7. You got a horse 7 to 5 here in this horse. Then you have the 2. So maybe we use those horses. Then in the race number 4, you got the 4, and race number 5, the 4. That's using that. And race number 5, the 4. Okay. Can we use less horses, Oldie? Or you're just looking at this now, huh?
Yeah.
First time starter. How to use that? What's that?
I'm wondering if we can single any of those horses to watch it look like singles.
I don't think we have a lot of time.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on that.
We'll single this 5.
Yeah, they're loading the gate right now, and it is sloppy is a good term for how bad the track is right now.
Oh, it's that's the only that track is so great, but that's the only problem. All right, so here's what we got right here. I think this is a decent ticket for. Yeah, we're having some issues, Anthony, right now on prod.
The McKee course is the favorite here.
All right.
The second choice, you're getting 4 to 1 on right now.
This is not a bad ticket for a rush ticket.
Yeah.
All right, they just took off. Excuse me.
Rides the rail into the clubhouse turn. Can't
Matt Dinnerman.
Of her again.
Right now, the 6 horse is on the lead. We have that horse.
Has been passed and drops to the
that is. Here's the race we're looking at. You got it, Anthony. He'll get it fixed.
Very was second to top GSR. I don't know what just happened.
Which one is the? Oh, there's no horse to watch here in this race.
4 lengths clear of Happy and Haunted Dream. Still the
this is the EquinEdge long shot in the lead, first time starter.
Yeah.
You know how dangerous that algorithm is with first time starters.
Marisol Sugar, a length and a half in front.
Looks like it's going really easy too.
With Ruby Queen, they've been traveling together the whole way around. Happy makes an early move. She's in the 3 path, but begins to pass runners. Happy trying to.
It looks like a 2-horse race here between the 1 and the 6. I tell you what, first time starter. Look at that 6 horse. Got plenty of horse. I tell you what, first time starter EquinEdge long shots are so good, Oldie.
Haunted Dream, well out of it. They hit the quarter pole. Marisol Sugar.
Looks like it's gone me.
More to go, and leads by 2. Happy in the second spot. Business as usual. Rides the rail off the turn. The others are well behind. The front running Marisol Sugar.
Okay, thanks,
turning
Anthony.
It on with a furlong
Look at this.
to go. Marisol Sugar by 4.
Wow.
And second, Happy, and then comes Chelsea Appear in third.
All right, so 6 horse gets that win.
We're 1 minute to Tampa here.
Okay, let's get to Tampa.
And I played an all here in my pick.
Long shots today have been on fire, Anthony. Yeah, and you know what I find too? It seems like when they're on fire at all tracks. It's just the weirdest thing. I'm not really sure why they go on runs like that, but it does happen.
And when they win early in cards, you get a bunch.
And then when they win early in cards, you get a bunch on the same card. Absolutely. So true. Why don't we go to Gulfstream Park since we can show that race?
Yeah.
I think that's probably the best thing to do. We still dealing with issues there. Okay. Race number 4. There's no horse to watch in race number 4, is there? No. Starting race number 8. We've got a couple of horses to watch and look at. This is another thing too. When I start seeing these horses to watch start winning like this, they usually win in bunches as well. What's up, Trent? The Tropical Turf pick 3. You have to tell us. I don't know which races they are. Because we don't have that as part of our, like we have the Coast to Coast, we have the Golden Hour, but we don't have that. So let me know what races they are, Trent, please, and we can cover that, no problem. Be glad to. Okay. I feel like we're getting on a little bit of a roll, but with the with the EquinEdge issues we're having with the site, it's thrown us off a little bit. But I mean, we're getting a lot of winners.
Absolutely. I thought the 5 was really interesting here at Gulfstream, second time starter.
Genting. Okay. Let's see. So you're going from a 62 GSR to a 51 from the dirt to synthetic. That's one thing. Going from 12% to 3%. That's another. But you are dropping an SOR. Edward Pleza Jr. is 28% with second time starters.
And keeps Paco aboard.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just off of that alone with second time starters is amazing. First time starters, he's 18%. With second time starters, he's 28%. Mm-hmm. I mean, all right. So we've got only 2 horses that have speed. One is Siphon City Girl, who faced a 44 group last time out at 4%. All the things you kind of want to see of improvement. 46 from 4. Now it's going to 47. Clearly, the 3 horse has a big look. The EquinEdge long shot. By the way, that EquinEdge long shot oldie's 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line.
Yep.
Mobe Princess.
2% trainer is 20% with Vasquez. So.
Okay, jockey trainer on the 4, 20%. Yeah, it's only 1 out of 5 though. I don't see the 4. Do you? I don't see the 4.
I mean, this was a really tough race for me because I thought the 7 needs the lead from the outside, just won't pass horses. The 2 has gotten the lead once, but it's the top pace number. And this 3 horse, I think, is pretty fast too.
I like 2, 3, 5. I'm going to try to beat the 7. For me, that's what I'm doing. 2, 3, 5.
I'm going to go 3, 4, 5 because I think these 2 could stop.
Gary, what you can do is take a picture of it, and then you might be able to expand your phone from there if you do that, possibly. I can see where it's blurry, but try taking a picture and then see if you can expand it, right? Let's see here. I'll try it. Still a bit blurry though when you do that for sure. Yeah. But you can make it out though. That's really hard. Bless you. You tried that, it didn't work. At Gulfstream Park, race 8 is the 4 horse and race 9 is the 7. 3, 4, 5. So, all right. So I think, Oldie, what are we going with here?
I'm going to go with the 3, 4, 5 exacta box here. Play against the 2 favorites.
Thank you, Scott. You're going to go with who? I'm sorry.
3, 4, 5 exacta box.
3, 4, 5. All right. I'm going to go with 2, 3, 5. So here's what I like here. I like the 4% going up to 12%, and I like the 41 going up to 47. So I like that. And if I compare this race here, this horse was a 50 GSR and then faced was 7%. Today's 12% and facing easier today. What I am seeing with this horse, though, Oldie, is it just keeps losing ground late. You see that? I'm a little worried about that with this 3 horse. It keeps losing ground. I think your 5 horse absolutely can improve here. I like his stat there. I like that Paco's aboard. You know what? I'm going to come. I think the 2 is going gate to wire. Horses to watch will be available probably in a couple of months, Steve. We're still testing. You can see here, you click on it and it's going to show up here. If we look at like past race dates, we can see how we've done. I think it might pop up. Let's see. It's again, this is staging. So staging is a little bit buggy. Let's see if we can get one of these to pop up. No, but yeah, they're going to show up there, and then you'll see binoculars here on Horses to Watch, kind of like you see the like the Horses on Fire, or like you'll see that here. Price Plays, you'll see that. You'll see some binoculars here as well. But I would say a couple of months from now. But I think we've learned enough about. I don't know. What do you think, Goldie? You've learned enough about the Horses to Watch algorithm to like it?
Yeah, I mean that I'm trying to figure out, metric angles with it, but I'm probably like a week away from having enough data to run those type of queries. But it's been really good. Got 9-2 in the second leg of the pick 4 at Tampa as well.
Look at Oldie, just as we speak. Look, another EE long shot win at Tampa, right? It's no joke. They get on runs. You think that 5 horse wasn't going to run better here? You tell me that 5 wasn't probably given a race in its first start?
Yep.
Look at these 2 horses, right? 2-5. 7's going to peter out, I think. It broke really slow, and if it doesn't, it'll run better next time. And 3 continues to lose ground. I still think it's these 2 horses. Maybe your 4 can get up. I don't know. 2's going to win the race.
2 looks like it's gone. You had what, 2, 3, 5?
I had 2, 3, 5. Yeah.
5's going to stop. So.
And you had the 4.
Yep.
You're going to get second, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
2, 4.
It's going to be a nice, even with the favorite, it's going to be a nice try.
So 2, 4, 3. All right. Yeah, Tampa. We got Santa Anita starting in 17 minutes, by the way, and I think there's some horses to watch there. Let's see if we can.
There's also an alleged Baffert monster there too.
Oh, where? At Santa Anita?
It's Santa Anita, yeah.
Which race?
Hold on, let me pull it up. It is race 4. Hold on, I think it's race 4.
So we have, by the way, the horses to watch. You might want to write this down. In race 5 at Santa Anita, the 7 horse. In race 6, the 6 horse, American Hope. And in race 7, number 4, Zona Verde. Okay, the Irish bred.
I'm just waiting for a pod to pull it up here.
Yeah, we're
with the note, because I had originally put a note on it because it was a buzz horse, and then it actually ran to the buzz. I think it's the 2 horse in race 4. Nope, wrong. Hold on. Maybe I'm thinking the wrong race here. Hold on. Let me look at my notes here that are separate from the system. It is
race 6, the 2.
Race 6, the 2, yes.
91 pace. Maymum, who won easily last time out. Okay, so a second-time starter. Let's take a look at the GSRs. Really not that great.
My note here says, much the best possible Derby trail monster, but this was a horse that the buzz was out ahead of time, and it won by 7.5.
It's just fast. Yeah. No way with these GSRs this horse wins the Kentucky Derby, just so you know.
Well, yeah. No, and not going to be there anyway, so it won't matter. Um,
Yeah.
the the one
Yeah.
horse had a 4-star work, but scratched there.
Don't be
And
surprised if this other Baffert horse wins. I mean, look at that. That dirt GSR is an 80. And look at all of it is distance. Don't be surprised, like going a mile, especially that this horse runs a huge race. Flavian Pratt's aboard.
well, this
Hernandez
is the
does.
Miller
Hernandez
horse.
gets off of that horse though to ride the 2.
Yep, he gets off the
Super
3
interesting.
and the 4. And Miller puts Rosario up on the 3, who's a non-graded stakes winner, but Calbred.
This 3, I don't believe this 3 is beating. I don't think it's not even an EquinEdge long shot. I don't think the 3 is beating the 2 or the 4.
Miller and Rosario are 0 for 12 as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like a 2-horse race to me. Yeah, I think imagination. I mean, this horse. I mean, a lot of times with these babies, sometimes they come along, slower.
Yep.
And that could be the case here with this 4-horse. But I have no doubt that this horse is probably a monster in workouts and training and stuff like that. But its GSR is just too low for my liking, no matter what it does.
Second fastest closing.
4 is very interesting. Imagination. It might lose today, but it as far as upside goes, to me, it's this horse.
Yeah, I don't have the purchase price, but I feel like the 2 was like a $2 million, $3 million purchase by Zaydan.
All right. So Anthony 6 at Aqueduct is the EE long shot. The way that thing's been going today, at least we have something positive. I know, believe me, I can tell you one thing. Brad is all over this right now working. So hopefully he's yeah. It looks like maybe it's a little better. What's that? I'm sorry.
To watch at Aqueduct, the 6 is up next.
Oh, here. Oh, this is the one we talked about earlier. That's not only that, it's a price play and the EquinEdge long shot and a horse to watch. I mean, that combination does very, very tough. Don't forget, there's a lot of different ways to play this. Okay, of these 5 horses, tell me who we can throw out. That's what I want to know.
All right, let's look.
Who can't be first, second, or third? That's what I want to know.
Well, the win percentage says pretty much anybody can win this race.
For sure.
But
based on let's look at the 5-horse first of all. Is the 5-horse the type of horse that has to have the lead?
Yes. Stopped every other time, but against better. Second off the layoff here for Mott. Got slopped the first time.
See, this would be a horse I wouldn't like that much because the 5 is very fast. This horse is 4 to 5. Can it rate? I don't think it can rate. Like, this is the type of horse that needs the lead, and the 5 is going to be flying. For me, I think if you want to make some money in this race, you throw this horse out.
Agreed.
Then you look at the 7-horse, who also seems to need the lead and doesn't have any class, and the GSR drops. Okay, there we go. So I'm getting rid of that horse. It leaves us with these. I'll tell you what, our horse to watch and price play and EquinEdge long shot has a big look in here.
Yep.
Especially if the 4 and the 5 duel. I think the other live horse here is the EquinEdge second pick.
No, I agree. Those are the 2
Trapp.
horses I was interested in.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. EquinEdge long shot. Price play, horse to watch. Hopefully the 4 and the 5 duel, and it comes in 6-2. How's that sound?
Sounds good. Or 5-6-2 would be nice for a trifecta too. That's what I'm playing as a win bet on the 6.
Okay.
Good advice, Lexi, there.
What
On how to read the horse to watch. Set your YouTube to the higher quality setting so that you get the video quality is better. Not that you want to see me in high definition, but All right. I know you're going to ask about Laurel Race 4, so I'm going to look now.
Let's see. I think I might have. Yeah, I logged myself out. Bear with me here. Get back in there. Okay. Aqueduct 5. All right. Looks like Brad's. Okay. Looks like he's got that working pretty good. All right. So they're at the gate over to Aqueduct, you guys. Obviously, we can't show it to you yet, Oldie.
Yep.
Field loading, it's post time. Post time for today's fifth. Fortune's Nephew.
We may or may not be adding a lot more shows here in the coming future as well, Oldie.
So you may or may not want to tell me. Yeah, I'd love to hear. You know me. But you've heard this from me many times. I enjoy doing the shows. I consider myself lucky to have the opportunity.
Oh, we're lucky to have you, honestly. You're even a better human.
I'll take that compliment, even though I'm blushing from it. But
no, it's a fact.
P-Money.
Okay. Again, we're not showing this because we don't have the approval to show NYRA races. But it looks like the 4 and the 5 could be dueling. We need the 5 to be all out, and we're hoping that the EquinEdge long shot, Cash Sugar Bank, wins the race. And the 5 stumbled, and 4 broke slow. I mean, that doesn't bode well for either one of the 4 or 5, which kind of plays into our hand here. The 2 sitting a nice trip. And
6
nothing
went off
wrong
at
with
5
the
to
6 is
2.
running. Here comes the 4, who's ranked, of course.
Back end, Cash Sugar Bank with P-Money, and they are tightly punched. 2 lengths to cover them all. On the front end, it's Please Be Nice who's got the lead. Is up by 3/4 of a length. A very tight hold.
I'd tell you what, for my money right now, give me the 2 and the 6, Oldie. It's not that I think either one of them is running great, but that's what I would take.
There's still 1-2, and here's P-Money out in the center of the racetrack is taken third as Dr. Kraft is to the inside and fourth. The Triller, Cash Sugar Bank. Fortune's Nephew now puts ahead in front and just
5 is toast after that stumble.
Now back to third.
And I really don't. I'd be surprised if the 4 hung in here, honestly. 6 is struggling a bit. Here comes the 2. I mean, 2 is loaded. Go on the rail. Don't screw around. Go.
Sugar Bank. They approach a quarter mile left to go. 47-4 was that half mile time. Fortune's Nephew now straightens up and kicks for home. It's Fortune's Nephew towards the inside.
Here comes the 2.
Come on,
Here comes the 6.
Come on,
6.
Talk them all.
Come on, 6. Get up, 6.
Nephew trying to gut it out and finding
Go.
Fortune's Nephew. Here comes Cash Sugar
4's done.
Get up, 6.
Cash Sugar Bank and Fortune's
Get up, 6.
We got it.
Cash Sugar Bank on the
Boom.
outside and Cash Sugar
Four
Bank.
Oh.
Cash Sugar Bank got up there in the final stages.
Woo.
Give a photo there. Fortune's
6-2.
3.
Awkward there at the finish.
Boom.
1 minute 25.59 seconds.
3 horses to watch in
3
the
wins.
first 3 races. Yep.
Woo. That was sick. That was so sick. Holy hell.
I said in the WhatsApp chat this morning that the only thing that interested me at Aqueduct, the entire sequence, because I thought it looked really chalky, was the 6 horse.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but it ended up 2 got second, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah. 6-2. I look at that though. The 6 horse ended up getting off at 5-2. Thanks to all you degenerates that are bringing down our prices. That's okay. That's what it's here for. 6-2-4. That's so badass. That was great. That was fun. I enjoyed that. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park.
I knew you were going to say that.
Do we have a horse to watch here?
Let's see. Hold on.
Oh, just bet the EquinEdge long shot these days. It's actually the pace, the top pace, 8-1, 22%.
Yeah, I think there's
resembles every mark. All right, let's see here. I mean, 8's gonna sit a nice trip.
4 is
but
cheap speed to me.
The horse doesn't like to finish, and 1 doesn't take the lead. but he looks relaxed. I'll say that.
Mhm.
I'm not hating the way he's riding that one right now, the way the one's relaxing. 9-2. All right, let's keep it going. Thanks, Daniel.
Yeah,
All right.
I think the 8's sitting a great trip right
Yeah,
now.
but the 8 never finishes, Oldie. It always seems to look at the 1. I mean, he's not even
Yeah,
asking the 1.
he's loaded.
He's saving ground. 8's wide right now. 4's all out. This is just a matter of the 1 being able to get the trip. 1 is loaded.
I will
7's
point
loaded.
out the 7 hasn't been asked at all, and he's holding on. He's still
I
got a
see
tight hold
differently.
on
I
that
think the
reins.
7 is all out. The 1's going to pass him right now. On the
Yep.
rail, saving ground. Go. There he goes. Once he gets clear and not being pressed, he's being pressed. There you go. Get through. Get through. Get through.
He's through.
Come on, 1. Let's go. EquinEdge long shot. 1 time. Let's go. Let's go. You got this. Go.
2's got him.
Yeah, 2's got him. Even money. 2 saved ground. Jockey did a great job. That horse just couldn't get there. Gonna have to settle for 3rd or 4th. Big favorite.
Santa Anita race 1.
All right. We got Santa Anita race number 1. We need to do that. We can cover that race as well in 4 minutes, which is great. All right, pick 5. Who are the horses to watch, Oldie?
Horses to watch. Give me a sec to.
Is there any in the pick 5 sequence?
I believe there is. Hold on. It is Santa Anita. We have a horse to watch in race 5
and
7.
Okay.
So that's.
And there's, you know what I like is when nobody really is like favored with all the metrics to win. Like I know we got 35%, but like this is when you usually see the EquinEdge long shot, or you see the horse to watch win.
Yep.
So I'm going to suggest that now the 2 horse is 8-5 and top EquinEdge pick, and it's 17% to win. I mean, it doesn't look at. I like these, excuse me, these milers that show speed and then go 6.5 furlongs. I don't mind them. And this horse is tactical in this race, so I think the horse has probably got a big look. This horse, comes out of that same race and runs a good race. But why do I feel like, this horse is going to show some speed? There could be some speed. How about using the 1 and the 7 in this race? Only those horses. Why not? And then since we don't have a ton of time, unless there's somebody else we've got to use.
Well, I'll tell you, the 7 horse in race 4 has a 4-star work for Doug O'Neill. Second pick, only 4% on the win line, moving to first time dirt, dropping in GSR.
This horse here?
Yep.
Has a 4-star work. These horses, second EquinEdge pick, they don't come back to win very often, right? 5% of the time. But probably got to use this horse. We'll get rid of this low GS. Oh, it's the EquinEdge long shot.
Yeah, this might be the long shot to get rid of, though. It's
I agree with you.
A maiden in a in a winner's race.
I think we have to spread here. The EquinEdge long shot first time starter. It's a low win percentage, I know, but we have to use that horse. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Maybe we just use the EquinEdge picks. What do you make of the 1 horse? I don't really love that horse.
I don't like. I really am thinking about singling the 2, the top pick, second win percentage there. Top GSR.
I have a hard time leaving out an EquinEdge long shot first time starter. So and then this horse is 56% to win. Why, I don't know,
I don't see it.
but it is, and it's EquinEdge's second pick. I mean, 2's probably the horse to beat. This 3 is 70%. Can anybody beat it? Can the 2 beat it? Can the 2 go gate to wire?
Could. I think it's possible. And the system
So
wants
is
to
this
add
the
the
race
4
that
on.
San Anita went off already? All right.
Sorry, man.
Yeah.
I had a note on this 5. It was not a good note. Right now, the favorite isn't looking so good though.
He's got a horse. He's just going to have to find some room. He's going to probably have to get on the rail somewhere.
Yeah, he's got to get out. No, he looks
There
good.
you go.
Never mind.
Four, two, one.
Klon, Gulfstream.
We're on the track over at Gulfstream. 4-2-1 in the first leg. When we were kind of spreading. So, all right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. They're on the track. Anybody want to play a pick 6 or no? You went all Allen? Yeah, of course. I hate that.
Gulfstream, I like this 3 horse. Super Energizer, the long shot.
Which
Top
one?
SOR horse
Here?
there.
Right here?
Yeah, the 3 Super Energizer.
Let's see. Okay, 3 Super Energizer. Okay, so we're going to sort the pace first, and we're looking at 2 horses. One of these is going to be on the lead. Claimed off of Saffy Joseph by D'Angelo, comes in at the same level, and this horse jumps up to 42%, and the GSR goes to 65. Back on the turf, had the 10 hole here. This horse can rate. Okay, so one's a major player. The 3 horse has been facing good horses, but you can see it's not really been running good. What is it about this horse you like?
So that's another E long shot, top SOR, where the other horses match something.
3 horses, not the.
Like,
It's top SOR. Got it. Okay, so
Yep.
a little bit. 12%. I don't really love this horse personally. It's not my type of horse. It really hasn't done anything. But Paco does jump aboard, and it is the EquinEdge long shot. You know what I like to do sometimes too, Oldie? Because the EquinEdge long shot, as you know, is looking for horses 6-1 and
Yep.
above. If you do that, then you're basically, since it's using the 3, you're going like this. Oh no, but the 5 is the EquinEdge second pick. So you're getting rid of the 4, you're getting rid of the 8, you're getting rid of the 7, and we're probably 95% to win this race with one of these horses.
Yep.
So that's one thing you can do, right?
And I might dump the 2 as well because of the GSR there.
So with the 2,
Win came on synthetic.
yeah, I mean, look, it barely won, on the synthetic against a 50 group, had a 52 GSR. Now it's got a 48 GSR, 8%, and it's on the turf. I agree with you. I would dump the 2. Okay. I still think like one of these horses is winning this race. So it just depends on how you want to play it.
So I'm doing a 3-5 exacta box, and I'm doing a win place show on the 3.
The turf pick 3 starts here. What are the other races in the turf pick 3? I missed that. Do you know, Oldie?
I'm looking right now. It is I know it's race 9, and hold on, let me see. Race 9. What are the other turf races today? Race 7 and race 9.
Race 7, GP, R7, and then GP, R9.
7, I definitely think you can get a price there. Your morning line favorite, the 9 horse, is 0 for 5 on turf and only 16%.
Yeah, like something's up with this particular win percentage on this horse. I don't know why it likes it so much. The GSR is low. Again, I'm always going to stick with higher GSR horses on the turf. Like for me.
I mean, for me, it would be the 1 and what was the other horse I liked here? The 1 and the 7 in the last would be how I would end it if I were doing the turf pick 3. So let me see if I can put something together here. That's the San Anita turf pick 3. Where's the Gulfstream one? So it'd be something like 1, 4, say 1, 3, 5 over.
So Irad's going to go with this 8 horse, which is gonna, but this 2 horse can rate. That's a tough one. I get thrown off on this race because of this win percentage on this 3 horse that doesn't seem real to me. So
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It definitely makes this race very, very difficult. Like the 5 horse, the top EquinEdge pick, and it's 1%, but it also is a horse that just broke its maiden. This is the race that I think you have to spread, I think. And
yeah.
then, you know what I mean? It just
3, 9, 11. The 11 is a 4-star work in race 7 as well to further muddy the water. And I also like the 8 and the 2 there. Oh, maybe not the total. I'm sorry, the 5 and the.
so in race number 9, there seems to be a lot of speed in here. This horse needs the lead, the 3.
I thought it was the 1 and the 7 there. If I'm
The 1 and the 7. All right, the 2 horse, the EquinEdge long shot. This horse definitely seems to need the lead for its best. But speed holds up on this track. So, I mean, like class is a factor here. And the 1 might not get the best trip, or maybe it will because it's tactical. I don't know, but there really is a lot of speed in here. And so I see what you're taking the horse that you think is the best of the speed horses, and then the best closer.
Yep. The 50% at the distance closer. In the money all 10 times at the distance also.
Yeah. Yep. Look at that. First and a second. It's a very fast horse here too. This horse is super fast.
Or if you want to play smaller, I would single the 1 in the last leg. But I think the 7 may get a perfect trip there. Looks like we're getting close to post here.
Yeah, I just don't love the rail. I mean, if you can beat that horse, then maybe you're going to be with the 7, or who's the first horse that doesn't need the lead that gets first run. And interestingly enough, this horse seems to need the lead as well. So I don't like the 5.
Pretty fast. The 9's gonna.
Can the
maybe
4 rate
9.
at all? Can the 4 rate at all or no? What do you
It
think?
did a little against
You can see right here it did
52s.
going 5 furlongs, but that was against a 62 group. Yeah, I'm not down with the 4.
I mean, then
The 8 at 6 furlongs did this. At 5 furlongs, I will say this horse is interesting, the 8.
well, I'll tell you. So, I mean, definitely did against
For me, it
68.
would be these. For me, if you're playing this, I would use the 1, 3, 7, 8, 9. That's what I
Yeah.
would use. And race 7, you just have to spread. And race number 5, 1, 3, 5, 6.
All right, they're going in the gate.
And I think this one could be a single. I think Oldie, you said that too. You like the 3. I like the. If they stop, I think the 5 or 6 is going to win. So for me, 1, 3, 5, 6 with you. And 1, 3, 7, 8, 9 in the 9th race, and wide open in the race number 7. All right, let's see what happens. Good luck, you guys. It does come in once in a while, Tom, but I was talking to my developer today, and he says we're seeing a few more anomalies, and so we're going to rebuild. We're going to rebuild that win percentage algorithm. It's still doing great, but you're going to see one more of these anomalies once in a while, and I don't like that. There's the one.
Can't
One
believe
got
I
the lead, Oldie.
got 17-1 on the 3 too, and they're going to go fast.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell they're already going probably 23 and change. Yeah, 23 and 4. That's not terribly fast, but I
For,
disagree. Like the jockey on the 3, all he's doing is he's doing everybody else a favor.
but he has shown that he can sit right off and pounce.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
has been working on this track.
yeah.
But right now, if the 5's good enough or the 6, I mean, they're definitely getting set up.
I don't see anybody really closing. Here comes the 2 horse a little bit, who's making an interesting move. I mean, the jockey on the 1. Well, you look at your 3. 5's not coming.
He's going to stop. They're going to stop.
Something's happening here. No 5 or 6. Come on, 3. EquinEdge long shot. Come on. Ah!
Hold up for second at least. We got the big fave out. If we can hold up for second, it's still a
It did.
nice,
It did.
still a very nice payout on the place line.
Wow. That looked like a rough race, Oldie. It just did.
But I'll take the payout on the place and the show line there with the at 17-1 with the 1 horse out of the money altogether.
How did at Aqueduct at race number 5? How did the horse to watch do?
It
I don't
won.
think we. Oh, that's the
Covered
one.
it.
That's right. We saw that. That's right. Okay. Race number 6 at Aqueduct. I don't think there's a horse to. Oh, race number 8 and 9. There are horses to watch.
And we also have our single at Tampa of the 6 coming up. They seem like they're more than a minute out, though.
No, that's
No.
okay. We got to go here. So that's right. The 6 is single, 6 to 5. Honestly, this is, in my opinion, this is such a weak field, Oldie. Like, doesn't like this horse has to win. I'm sorry, it just does. Like,
And
nothing else makes any sense to me but this horse winning. And I thought the 7 horse was a decent long shot. The Teddy, not to win, but to be second or third.
I mean, I think the 1 stops. I mean, that's the question. I know the system liked the 1 originally.
It does.
I do have a really old note on this maiden from 2022. But the other question I have here is this is supposed to be the fastest horse, but it's a slow breaker.
Which one?
The one War Woman.
War Woman. I mean, it's not terribly slow. I mean, if you look at it, 3 of 9, 4 of 9, 3 of 10, it's not too bad. For a turf horse, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take your word on it.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I mean, I think the 2's most likely to press, and it's just a matter of whether the 6 is good enough, is as good as we think. They're finally on the track because they have that mandatory payout as well.
Yeah, so they're obviously slowing things down. But okay, why don't we do a pick 6 then, since we have that? So we'll do it for it's 20-cent denomination, 120.
Sure.
Okay. Singling the 6, of course. Do we have it correct here? Is there anybody we're missing? The EquinEdge morning line does not like this 2 horse. It is dropping from a maiden special weight down to this. It's a lot easier competition. It seems like one of those horses that needs to be forwardly placed as well. And there's a lot of speed in this race, a lot of speed. And I think we talked about this. I think we can beat the 7 as well. At 7-5, but I'm just not sure. I think the 7 is best on the lead too. That's why I say that.
Yeah, I might be kicking myself for not using the 6 there in the pick.
Where?
In the pick 4 at Tampa race 5.
Got it.
But race 6, does the 5 go gate to wire? Or does somebody come from behind here? The 4 looks like it's more of a synthetic horse.
So the 5 horse top EquinEdge pick. Big favorite last time out. It was dueling though. The 8 horse has some substance, and 8 horse can rate for Kathleen O'Connell.
Mm-hmm.
This horse looks really good, doesn't it? I mean, it's going to get a super trip.
Yeah.
But
No,
I mean, yeah.
The
jockey getting 111 pounds. And I mean, clearly this horse can. I mean, they're sending, and then the 8's going to have to chase. I don't know. What do you think? I mean, it's just.
I think 5, 8, 1. I think it's missing the 3, the long shot there. In race 6.
We don't like the 2. True Atka, the 7 horse. I mean, this horse
never gets there.
Never gets there, but is going to get some speed here.
Yeah.
Like it's going to get some pace for sure. It could be a little class compromise, but not that much. I think to be safe, you have to spread, or you just use the 5 and the 8. That's the mindset. Or you try to beat the 5 and the 8 if you don't want to play a big ticket, and you just use the 1, 3, 4, 7. I mean, there's a million ways to go.
Yeah, I don't know that I like the 1 at all. So I think it's just the picks there, the 5, 8, 1, and 3.
Do you tell me why you don't like the 1? I don't know that we really know what the 1's going to do. I mean, what has it done wrong aside from
other than it appears, at this level to need the lead? I mean, it did beat 54s at Delaware before the claim, where it rated, but since then
definitely is usually near the pace. It no doubt about it. I mean, it's clearly going to be in the 3rd spot.
Yep.
And if the 5 and the 8 duel, this horse gets first run. I don't love it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like, I think it's probably prudent to spread. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. Let's just see what happens.
They're coming into the gate too.
All right, so this is the ticket.
You just won 5 there. I'm trying to look at that last leg real fast. Why does it keep doing that? There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of speed in that last race too. It looks
This one here.
Yeah, that 5 could get the 5 or maybe the 4.
I think the 3 goes, and the 1's just going to sit right off of it, and then 10 can certainly sit a good trip. I mean, it's got such a low GSR though.
They're off.
All right.
No excuses for the 6. Broke perfectly. Might get caught a little wide though. 1's on the lead like we expected.
We expected that.
4 wide. They run to that first turn. It's War Woman, the leader. War Woman, Ruler's Revenge, Risk Metric, and Teddy Battle.
I'd like the jockey on the 6 is unwilling to just like it's just a miserable trip the 6 is getting. Miserable.
3 for the opening quarter miles. They sort themselves out here.
I mean, between the 3, 4, and 7, the 6 was just in between all of them. That's not a great place to be, especially for a first-time starter. Now he has gotten clear on the outside, but that was no bueno.
1 looks like it could be done.
Half-mile time. Blue Topaz up on the outside of War Woman.
Maybe not.
Go past the 3.5 furlong marker in front by length and a half. The 2 favorites are just in behind them. Lucky Combination on the inside and Risk Metric out 3 deep. Teddy Balaban is 5th, only 2.5 off the top. Rapid Miss Tappet, and dropping back there was Ruler's Revenge.
Yeah.
Around that far turn, War Woman's back.
Come on,
in front.
6.
What happened there?
Counter back on the outside.
Whoa, what was that?
Combination looking for a split.
Bad
Risk
step?
Metric is back 4th right now.
So.
Half 3 off the top as War Woman turns for home in front. It's War Woman the leader. Lucky Combination right up.
You want to talk about a shitty
Lucky
fucking
Combination
race?
now grabbing the lead.
Like,
War Woman back to 2nd. Down the
unbelievable
outside,
ride.
starting to level off now. Still has to make up 3 in the final 50 yards. Lucky
That was just
Combination
terrible.
is home and clear.
Yep.
Hector Diaz Jr. and Lucky Combination to win the first leg of the Ultimate 6x4. Risk Metric up for 2nd over Woman, then came Rapid.
I mean, that was just absolutely atrocious, honestly. Absolutely atrocious ride. Like that is so frustrating. Let's see who's the 2. First time turf. Yeah.
Clement.
Yeah, that was terrible. Will, you like that too? I sometimes it works in Carmelo. I get it though, but I just think that was a really bad ride, honestly. And that's the thing you can't control. That's what I got out of it. All right.
And if it wasn't for that awful step too on the turn,
yeah, it took a weird
might still win.
step as well. Yeah. They're at the gate over at Laurel. Big pace advantage for the 2. It was claimed.
Getting 7-2.
Huh?
You're getting 7-2 too, which seems like could be some value there.
This is an absolute grab bag. The 1 Rapper Zapper, the EquinEdge picks, is certainly off of a layoff, deserves a look. 6-5 on the 5 horse. I find that very interesting that the system is putting that horse at at 6-5. Top EquinEdge pick as well, and it's got a really good GSR.
Got a money bag on the long shot also.
All right, let's see what happens here. We got 4 minutes before Santa Anita race number 2. Kind of weird. You see the ride on the 5 horse by the jockey? I mean, he's standing on the horse. Super strange. Who's the jockey on the 5?
It is Javen Toledo.
Yeah,
It's a pretty good jock.
I mean, he's literally standing on the horse. 5-2. You hit the pick 3 at Aqueduct. What did it pay, Lexi? Well, I mean, the 5 looks. I mean, he's in hand.
Hmm.
235 for a buck. That's awesome. His 5 is gone. Maybe that's why he was standing on him.
Yeah, it looks like a hand. It doesn't look like he's even going to go to the whip.
Yeah.
Looks like a workout almost. I don't know why he went to the whip.
Easy. 5-2-4. 28%, 6-5. So sometimes when we don't see it,
Yeah.
the metrics lining up tell you everything, don't they?
Absolutely.
Right?
And interesting here, that top pace horse, you're getting 5-1 right now off of a 5-2 morning line because all the money's going on the 3
Where?
at Santa Anita. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we knew it would, right? It's even money on the EquinEdge morning line, but I mean, it looks like hell on paper.
Yep.
The GSR is not going up. Win percentage goes to 70%. The horse was 39% here and lost. I think the thing with this horse is it needs a lead, and it's not getting the lead. So for me, that horse is getting over bet.
Right. Agreed.
I mean, this horse, 70%. I get it, and maybe just by default because it's so much best in the race, it'll win. But I don't think it's going to be that easy to catch this 2 at 5.5 furlongs.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, too. Edgar Pereira is a fantastic jockey, so I have no problem with him on this horse at all.
Yeah, they're 21% there.
Yeah. What about the 4 horse? Keep Your Coil. That was a pretty good effort last time out around the hook over at Los Alamitos at night. That wasn't bad. It's 15. He's 15% now. He had issues on the turf. I mean, you can throw that race out, and if you throw it out, look at how consistent this horse has been. Now, only 4 wins in 30 tries. You know what I like about this too, Oldie? The more we talk about it, I like that this horse has 10 wins in 28 tries.
Yeah.
Right? She's a trier, but she hasn't been seen since November.
21% off the layoff, though.
Tom, we're working on, by the way, the need to lead algorithm. We're working on that. It's funny you bring that up. That is something that is being worked on. What are your thoughts, Oldie?
I like the 2, and I think the 4 is dangerous as well here.
I like the 4 as well. I like the 4 as well. 5 Mango Moon. I mean, this horse, I mean, if you throw out the last race, and I don't know what happened, this horse beat a field similar to this last time, two races back. I don't love this horse, though. It wouldn't be my favorite.
They're off, by the way.
They are? Okay. Sugar. Oh, wow. All right. 3 and 2.
Well, looks like the money was right there.
Yeah.
What do we have coming up here?
All right. What we thought.
Yep.
All right. Yep. Let's do a pick 5 over at Gulfstream Park.
We do have a couple horses to watch in this pick 5 too.
Oh, we do. Okay, that's right. Let's bring that up. Thank you. Okay. So what? Tell me about the horses to watch.
We have race 8, the 4,
Race 8, the 4. Okay.
which we're using, and race 9, the 7.
Race number 9, the 7 horse Choose Joy.
And that was the horse I brought up as well.
Choose Joy.
Yeah. 10 for
This
10
horse
in the
looks
money
really
at the
good.
distance. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think you'll get all of that 7-2 morning line for sure there.
King Cab. And this horse just always seems to stop. Big Martini needs to be near the pace as well. And although it seems to be better, like, could these horses duel themselves into submission? Get rid of this and this, and then maybe the EquinEdge long shot, Dangerous Ride, gets up there. Maybe gets a good trip. Maybe
needs the lead though.
Dangerous Ride?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Look at here. Was 3 lengths back in the stretch and ends up barely losing. I think it's a dangerous horse.
I think I prefer
yeah.
the
What's
4
that?
there though. I think
Yeah,
I
I
prefer
agree
the
with you
4
on the
there.
4. I agree with you on the 4. I mean, look at this horse. Been facing better horses and finishing. I don't know why the EquinEdge morning line doesn't like it. And then the 1 horse seems a bit outclassed. It's going to be way back.
Yep.
I don't like the 1. So let me ask you a question. Would this be crazy, just using those 2 horses?
I don't think it's crazy.
I mean,
I don't like the 2 at all, but personally,
let's look at it a little bit closer.
my system really wants to single the 4 in the last.
The 4 in the last. Okay, let's look at the 4.
Long shot, top win percentage.
So you don't see that very often. I don't think I've ever seen a 54% horse and the EquinEdge long shot. I mean, we got to be careful. There is a horse here. Let's see here, 36. Could this horse go gate to wire? Most likely not, right? It just keeps on stopping. Okay. And then you've got the EquinEdge second pick that broke from the rail last time out. First time going long. First time with Robert Hess. He's 14% second time out. He got third by 5 lengths against 10 other horses. Not terrible. Who knows with this Sandy Bullet? It is the second time starter, had issues the first time out. It only lost by 7.5 lengths. We don't know how good this horse is, and it's 15%. I mean, it
Well,
looks like a wide open,
yeah, I'm gonna say the 6 would be one I would toss just off the 28 GSR there.
Oh, I'm with you. All right. Well, look, I mean, then we should toss out the 3 possibly as well. And we could do that. Let's do that. We have to be committed some way. What about
Yep.
this horse? Is this horse 111 pounds, trailed throughout? I'll probably say no on the 5. Okay. So let's see what this looks like. We're not singling this horse. Who did you have in here? Should we go for the 9?
No, I hate the 9's 0 for 5 on turf. Take a
Okay,
look.
so I remember us going over this race. Who was the horse to watch in here?
Race 7, I don't think
There was no horse to watch?
No, it's race 8.
And who was it?
It is the 4 in race 8.
So it's the 4 in race 8. Got it.
I believe so. Let me
Okay.
just double check and make sure my mind's working properly.
And what was the other race
Yep.
that was a horse to watch?
The race 9,
Which horse?
7. The 7.
How about we single that horse? What do
Sure.
you think of it?
I mean, I only like the 1 and the 7, so
All right, then let's just use the 1 and the 7 because we're not singling that 3 obviously. Do we even want to use the 3?
I don't. I think you use the 3 there just in case. Hold on. So, what about the?
You don't want to use the 9, correct? I didn't handicap this, so tell me you don't want to use the 9, correct?
I do not want to use the 9 because the
Okay.
9's over turf. If I get beat by a 9-5 favorite or an 8-5 favorite who is 0 for 5 on turf and has no speed.
So why don't we use the EquinEdge picks or I'm sorry, why don't we use the 158 in race number 7?
All right, so I'm going to throw another possible single out there.
Okay.
What about the 2 horse in race 6? I know we're running out of time here, so Brittany Russell, big GSR.
The 11 gets scratched?
No, the 11's, unless it just all of a sudden happened. Hold on, I don't have the feed up. No, it's still up there. It's at 2-1 also. But 11 post going 6 furlongs or 10 post even with the scratch there is a tough spot, and we're saying this horse doesn't have speed.
Okay.
Let me see. So we're race 6 here. Race 6, 2.
Well, the 1-turn miles, the 1 or 2 post wins like 50% of the time, I think. It's something crazy. So you want to take a risk and single the 2?
Well, it's 6 furlongs.
It's a great dirt GSR.
Yeah.
All right. I'm down. Nobody else is really taking much action.
Yep. It's just
And
those 2.
wide posts don't usually win from there either.
Right.
So why not take a chance?
2.
Okay, that means we can spread somewhere else. Where are we spreading?
Probably race 7. don't you think?
No, I mean, we got the EquinEdge. We got the price. We got the horse to watch plus the 1.
No, wait, that's race 8. Race 7.
Oh, race 7. Oh, okay. Who do you want to use?
Let's see. So I think you got to take the win percentage. The 3. I like the 8 there. The 2.
We're using the
The
8. You want to use the 2?
Yeah. The 11 and the 5 is what I had.
Okay. That's the ticket, $70. So you want to bet on the 2 as well. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yes, I agree. The 11 as well, Justin. Not here on race 7. Come on, Louis. Get clear. Be good enough for one time. It's like we'll have to withstand the 9 and the 5 here. Come on. Finish. Finish. I think we got the single. There we go, Scotty.
Nice call. Easy. Never had to sweat. Nice. Broke
Nope.
great. Really good call. Boldy, really good call. That was amazing. That's a big deal. Wow.
Yeah, and Justin liked that horse too, so don't just give me credit there. Justin had it as well there if you look.
Wow.
But you know that was the case where the GSR there
the
stuck
GSR, I
out
was
like
just
a
going to
sore
say.
thumb. Yep.
I was just going to say. I think that 7 got up too, and that was the EquinEdge long shot.
You could tell turning for home, he wasn't even asking. Such a great feeling.
Right? That is the best feeling in the world. What do we have at Tampa? We didn't have the 2, huh? Because we singled the 6 horse.
This race had some interesting.
Let's go to Golden Gate. Since
Sure.
we can show the race, let's go there.
Justin and I have had some good times at Golden Gate, going to Golden Gate.
They're coming to the gate. No pun intended. All right. What do you think?
I like the 3. Second time starter. You're getting 7-2. It's top EE pick, top win percentage, top GSR.
I agree. I'm with you.
I mean, the only question for me is the pace. If that's the case, maybe the 4 is your.
The problem, this horse had the rail last time out. It had issues, got placed second. The issue that I have, and this horse I don't think can win. The issue that I'm struggling with is the 5 horse is going to press from the outside. Hopefully the jockey on the 3 is going to sit. I
Yeah.
hope. Alvarado's pretty patient. I think he's going to sit on the inside is what will probably happen. I'm with you. I think he's going to find a way to win.
And I think I'd be 3, 4, 7 for a try here.
I know it's the EquinEdge second pick, but I don't like 2.
Yeah, I agree.
5 is going to press. I really don't like the 5 either. I see somebody coming from behind, like the 7 horse, second off the layoff. I see for sure the 4 running a better race. Comes out of the same race as the 3. I like 3, 4, 1.
Justin says the horse to watch in race 5 at Golden Gate is a single. I think he's
Really?
right. Yep.
Which race?
Golden Gate race 5, the 1 horse.
Oh, it's a single. All right, let's see if this 3 can win. For me, 3, 4, 1. The break's super important here. I hope Frank's just patient with the 3, and I think he's going to be. He is. Yeah. See, I mean, you can always count on the old veteran. Come on, relax this horse a little bit.
Don't go in between.
He's going to go. I don't think he has a choice at this point. He's loaded with horse. I would have loved for him to be a little bit more patient on the rail, sitting behind the 2, but we'll see what happens here. I don't think he's asked the 3 yet. I really don't. You can kind of tell he
Yeah.
seems to have horse. 4 is going to be really wide. 1's loaded. That horse got some action too. No, 3's not going to run. Here comes the 1 if he can get through. 1 was the best no matter what happens here. The 4 is going to win this race. Oh, 1 horse.
It's going to go 7-4. Boom. That was a nice exacta for me there.
No, you had that?
I played 3, 4, 7 exacta box there.
That's awesome. Nice call. You know, the thing about it is like taking these horses, right? If you look and see all this pace here and look at the horses that came in first, second, and third.
Yep. Pace makes the race.
Pace makes the race. Exactly.
Justin also points out the 7 was the long shot.
Yep. Okay. What do we got? We got, they're on the track over at Laurel. They're in the walking ring over at Santa Anita. Aqueduct. Race 7. Okay, so we got race number 8 is a horse to watch, the 4 horse. And then race number 9 is the 8, so 48.
Race 8 and 9. Hold on.
This is interesting. I haven't seen this before. The EquinEdge second pick is also it has no speed whatsoever. Going to come from behind. But 7-1 EquinEdge won in line, but it's burned money too. I don't know. What do you think of this horse? This I Feel the Need.
Feel the need for speed. You know,
this horse is burned money.
You know, there does seem to be some cheap speed here. I mean, the 8's getting bad, but you know, has had that 1 win against 44s, but all these losses before. Dad's good runner is not a good runner.
Burnett Beauty. What about this Burnett Beauty in race number 8 or race number 9?
Race number 9 at Aqueduct.
Yeah, this horse is EquinEdge's second pick, 26%.
Second time starter for.
Second time starter.
Yeah, I like that horse. I think the picks have that race correct. I think it's the 1 or the 8. The advantage you get with the 1 is you get 2 horses there because of the paired entry.
Horses like this can surprise you, by the way. The EquinEdge long shot, I'm just going to tell you, it's an Uncle Mo. These Uncle Mo's come along slower. Third time starter. Finally gets a decent track. I would be really careful for that horse for the EquinEdge long shot.
Okay, so that was the.
So pick 3. So how about something like this? Do a $36 play and only use the 8 and the 3. Don't even use the 1. The 1's going to be the big favorite anyways. If it wins, it's not worth it. And then we're using the 4. I think we have all the horses here. All right. And then in here, we got everybody covered here. Is there anybody you'd want to use? What did you say about this race, Oldie?
I mean, I thought race 7 that I didn't particularly like the 8. Who's your
How
top
come?
picks?
It seems like it can rate a little bit. It's going to have the lead.
Yeah, but it was
Isn't
over
this horse going to
15.
stop?
It was over 15 previously. Dad's good runner. I don't like.
So how about we get rid of the pace horses here? Or keep the 6? I think it's using all the right horses.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's
I mean,
using the
I
right
don't know
horses.
that. Chris would say. So I'm just going to repeat what Chris would say. You either got to choose to use the 1 there at 1-1,
Or
or
not use it.
not use it at all.
And I don't like the 5 actually either. I don't like the EquinEdge long shot. This horse needs to be forwardly placed. Wow. I kind of like the 6 horse. This is not an easy race, actually.
No. And this is the kind of race at 12% that maybe the long shot wins.
Yeah, I know. We'll just leave it at this. 1, 3, 5, 6. Yeah. I was toiling with that. You saw me and I'm like, I better be careful. All right, they took off anyways. Oh, so it's over, actually. Who won?
Did it? Looks like the 3. If I'm
3, 6,
judging by
1.
the camera.
Thanks, Art. Okay. So that's the one I liked.
Yeah.
3 wins the race.
The 6 had every opportunity.
Yeah. Well, you beat the even money favorite, so that's a good thing.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
All right.
It's sure a lot easier when we're able to have the races up here on the portal,
Yep.
to keep track of it. It's really, you're going through between the chat and your screen, and then now you got to go on your phone because you got to add another dimension in there. All right, let's go to Laurel Park. Well, yeah, Laurel Park.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
If we can get that before it goes off, the 1 horse there, check out the win percentage and the price.
So if Laurel, there's 2 horses to watch in race number 8, the 6, and race number 9, the 7.
But look at the second time starter for Farrier, who's 42%.
Which the one.
First leg.
It bird money the first time, and so something about that fools the system.
But look at the second choice, who's the second win percentage, who's the first pick. That horse has been the favorite 5 times and has not gotten home.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I think the race last time out at Aqueduct for the 9 horse was just too tough. It was only 2% to win. This just does not seem like a tough group of horses to me. So I'm going to lean towards Hoya, the 9.
I'm going with the one, and I like the 8 a little bit, the long shot.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
One
they're
and
in
8
the
for
green.
you, and I've got the 9.
That just shows you how the wide break too. The 7
Yeah.
clearly won the break, but was so wide that the one was able to take a shorter distance to get there. That 2 to go away. Seems a little
I'd love for this
quick
one to
for
go
this
Gates
level.
Wire because obviously a lot of EquinEdge users use this one for sure. 6 at 18 to 1 seems loaded with horse, but so does the 7 for that matter. Look at the 3 horse. Duffy is like
Mhm.
standing on the horse.
Here comes the long shot on the outside too.
9 seems loaded, but trying to get the trip. Here comes the 9. I mean, they're stopping up front. I would imagine the 9's going to be tough. 9 and 7 probably is what this is coming down to. Come on, 9. Who's that? No, the 4 horse.
4.
Yeah, this race was all over the place, wasn't it?
Yeah, that great trip and ride there on the 4.
Who's the jockey in the 9? You see the way he's standing on that horse?
The
I did
9
not like
is
that ride. 4 horse. That was really weird, but I want to see who that was. Who was that?
Lopez.
Yeah,
I don't know that jockey though.
Carlos Lopez. I mean, that was just really weird. Let's see here. Which race was that? Okay, we got Santa Anita race number 3 coming up. 70% horse one. I'm trying to. We had a horse name missing in one of these races. I'm trying to send this to Brad. Do you remember which race it was? Oh, there it
It
is.
was wasn't it Tampa
Race
race?
6 at Gulfstream. Yeah.
I didn't see that. Okay. That's why you were
That's
asking.
the staging. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't it showed up on
No.
prediction.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Santa Anita race number 3. There is a pick 3. They're coming onto the turf course right now. Brad told me everything with prod should be good now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are probably seeing that though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's working.
no more. I'm not. No more betting on Carlos Lopez for me. The 2 horse you thought might be a single. I thought the 3 horse had some interesting workouts. Kyle Frey's aboard, and then the 5 horse is 56% to win. I thought I didn't know where that win percentage came from, but Hernandez is hot. He gets aboard, and on the changes, they do what? Nothing. Just add Juan Hernandez.
Yep.
I'm going to guess this race comes down to the 5 and 2, but at 18 to 1, the 3 horse seems like it has some value, and I'm always down with an EquinEdge long shot first time starter.
Yep. And I'll say the 14% on the 1 is interesting too, but they're off, so it doesn't matter. Two looks like he's getting a great trip too. I'm not going to try to pronounce the name on the 2.
I know, Ubaba Kao. Ubaba Kakao.
KO.
Kakao. Two's been, I mean, a ton of horse on the 2, and he's just been struggling. The 5 horse got bet down from what, 5-2, 3-1 down to 6-5, but that's going to be a 2-horse race for sure. We'll see if this 5 can. They've both been kind of running erratically, but 2's got the number. It looks like.
It's always a test to see if a horse will go by another horse, though.
For sure. Look at the 2, the way he's reaching though. I mean, 2's trying, 5's coming. Look at this. Good race. 2 got it though.
2 got it. Yep.
Yeah. All right. 2-5. I mean, no great shakes there. That was understandable what happened there. So, all right. We got Gulfstream Park race number 7. What do you think?
I mean,
we have some horses to watch, I think, right? We've got
race 8
and race 9.
Yeah.
So 84.97. So 84.97. Let's look at something. Okay, we haven't looked at this. So let's look at first of all, let's go to Gulfstream Park race number 7. Let's look at the pick 4 pools. Okay, that's not working. Okay. Okay. I was going to say, let's look at the pool. Again, this is staging, so. So what do you make of this race? So Jose Ortiz gets off the 7, 8, and 12.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the race where we talked about this. Okay. Well, now there's no live odds on this race, so let's get off of there.
So did you hear yesterday somebody in the chat said that there was a report that the Ortiz brothers split their purses or share their purses?
Really?
Yeah.
Do you believe that?
I don't know. I mean, Justin, you remember that too, because we were,
So
it doesn't mean
Joel, for
split.
that.
It means it could be like 70-30, but they have the same agent and share their purses, was what we were told.
I don't believe it. So the coast to coast pick 5 starts here.
One of my favorite plays too. You can't single in that race.
No. Who did we had? We're using a lot in here. What did we have here in race number 8 at Gulfstream?
You liked the horses that were coming late. The 4. Hold on.
84.97. Okay.
The 2, maybe. I think you like the long shot. That we disagreed on the 2, I think. But I think you liked the 2.
Oh, here, the EquinEdge long shot?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you like the 4, right?
Yep.
That's right. We were going to try to maybe beat these 2 horses. Okay. And then here, the EquinEdge horse to watch was the 7 horse. Choose Joy. Who are we going to use in here?
We were going to use the 7 and the 1, I believe it was.
That's right. Okay.
Keep in mind, you're playing with a dollar base here.
Right. Okay. So at GP, we're spreading here, but do we need to be using the 2 and the 3? I guess there's nothing really wrong with the 2.
Yeah. The 11 has a 4-star work. I really like the 5.
I really like the 5 as well.
I will tell you you're on staging, right?
Yeah.
So on
No, I'm
staging,
on prod now.
okay. So I'm getting on the Gulfstream feed, not the coast to coast.
Right.
I'm getting 1% on the 5. And you're showing 6% there.
So the coast to coast is different again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the 3 as 43% and the 2 as 9%.
Yeah, we've had this bug for a while where when you're on the coast to coast wager or any of the special wagers, it shows different metrics. Not far off, but different.
I'm going to keep an eye on the feed for you here. Yeah, so the 11 has a 4-star work as well. Justin mentioned that above. And Wiz also.
Yeah, it's in such a weird race.
I actually kind of like the win percentage numbers better in the coast to coast.
Yeah, but there's no rhyme or reason for it though. So don't read into that. Like Brad's fixing that. We had that bug once before, remember?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. So he's working on it. What about the last race? What are we doing in the last race?
It's gonna need a race 7.
So first time we're looking at this.
Yeah, going down the hill. Race 7. A race leg 5. Going down the hill, this horse is undefeated, or actually, no, it has been defeated on the dirt, but undefeated on turf.
I mean, it's really done nothing wrong.
Right. Tactical. I mean, I guess the question just is there too much speed here? And then to somebody like the 7, first time D'Amato.
Yeah, I'm with you. I worry a little bit about the 11 being tactical. Can the 11 be tactical? We don't know, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, look at the 7 horse.
I mean, it's a
Grade
hard
1,
read. It's a foreign horse that's coming into the country for the first time. That's a hard read.
grade 1 placed, grade 3 placed as well as a sprinter going down the hill.
Well, I mean, it's not placed on the grade 1, right? It's finished 7th.
Well, when I say placed, I mean was placed in the race, ran in a grade 1.
Yeah. What about this one, Alluring, the EquinEdge long shot? 20%, good connections. Maybe worth trying to beat the 11 and maybe just trying the 1, getting a payout.
I think the co-out might be able to rate too there. That's possible.
The 1 can rate. I have no doubt the 1 can rate. This horse looks to maybe have a good future.
The other thing that's interesting here, the 6 horse.
How are we looking on time?
We're
They're
not
going
yet.
into the gate.
They're
All
going
right.
the gate, yeah.
We're just going to leave it with this. That's it. That's the ticket.
All right.
Coast to coast. We're spreading out in this race. We didn't do that on purpose. This race is very difficult over at Gulfstream Park. So we, felt like we had to spread here. And yeah, I mean, this is just look at this 9 horses. 12%, and it's the favorite, and it barely won last time out. Now, it didn't break good, no doubt about it, but that was on the synthetic. The GSR dropped 10 points. It is EquinEdge's second pick, but this is a wide open race. I think we're going to see that as they come down to the stretch. Very interesting race here. This is the opener for the coast to coast wager, and this is the race number 7 from Gulfstream Park.
Have you seen? So they put out something. I didn't get a copy or get a screenshot of it, of the payouts on the average payouts on the coast to coast. They've been
What
huge.
are they?
I think it was above 10K.
Wow, that's sick.
All right, we're in. I would love to see this 3 win at 63 to 1.
we didn't use it.
Yeah, but it was the top win percentage.
It was. I would just like to see it run good.
Here comes Justin's 4-star horse.
We used that one, didn't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
Our 5 sitting nicely, 2 sitting really nicely.
That's a super fast pace. 22 and 4 is very fast.
Keep in mind, 7.5 is more like a mile at Gulfstream too. Ooh, something happened.
Oh.
8's gonna.
I'll tell you what, this 11 is looking good. 10's not catching the 11. 1's coming. Do we have the 1?
I don't think we did. I think we have the 2.
Come on,
There, I
11.
don't
Gate
see
to
the
wire.
9, the favorite,
Come
anywhere.
on, 11. Gate to wire.
Come on, 11.
All right.
We got it. There you go. Boom, Justin. Boom.
Did
Calling
he
it
single
now.
this horse? Rail was way out. You're right. You're right. Good call, guys. Good call on that 11.
Now it's time for me to tell you I played a 2 all 2 through 5 pick 3 as well. So remember 2 was my single
Yeah.
on
So
the
you're
pick 5 we came up with.
right.
So that was, granted, I could have gone thinner and been alive, but we got 18 to 1 on that horse.
Wow. That's amazing. Huge. Okay. Good stuff. Let's go to Golden Gate race number 2. Nice going. You got the try? Oh, that's a hell of a try.
Hold on, let me get this up for Justin. He deserves it here. Justin started the boom, so we got to be booms.
Okay. How'd that come in again? I was so focused on the 11, I didn't see the rest of it. Hold on here.
I think it was the 1 came in second. I mean, I told you, I've been telling everybody since like 9:30 this morning Central Time that
11,
the
1,
9
4.
was the 9
Holy
was.
Moses, Justin. Whoo!
What do you think?
Look at that.
1,500,
14 to 1 over
2,000
6 to 1
bucks.
over 40 to 1. How is that for 50 cents? That's easily 1,500 bucks, maybe more. Absolutely more. But could be 3,000. It's just a 14.
Yeah.
20.
And Justin, I'm assuming you didn't play that at 50 cents because I know how you play.
I'm going to say that's 1,800 bucks for 50 cents. That's my guess. Because the 9 horse was out of the money. So that just becomes huge.
Yeah.
You played it for 50 cents? Okay. Well, you're gonna get paid, brother.
And guys, this is a great opportunity to use the notes function to put a note on that 9. So next time it comes up, you stay away from it. It is now 0 for 6 on turf. And went off at 3 to 2. We talked about that, about not using that horse at all.
That is absolutely incredible. Let's see. if we get the results here.
Yeah, I want to see what this comes through as.
By the way, don't forget to refresh your page once in a while, okay? It'll update like the date field as well. That is incredible. I can't wait to see this payout.
And people were asking also, why is the 3 a high win percentage? Why are some of these other ones? And my point was that the system probably was seeing this 9 horse who was only 16% was 0 for 5 or over. I'm sorry, 0 for 6. No, 0 for 5 coming into here on turf. The only win was on synthetic.
I think it's more of an anomaly. What's happening is we're seeing a little bit more of the time. If I'm being transparent, we're seeing a little bit more. We're still hit at 34.5% last year, but we're seeing where there's a few more situations where so $1,900 on that try. Nice going. We're seeing a few more times where it's coming back with some anomalies like that. And before they were fewer, now there are like a few more of them. And so we're going to have to redo the win percentage algorithm. It's still great. You just have to know when you see stuff like that, if the metrics don't match up and the EquinEdge morning line is 40-1 or 30-1, and you see that, probably not likely. Just remember that. Nice job. Incredible. $55 bet. Wow.
Yep.
Insane. Here you go. $1,900 for that 50-cent trifecta. How about the superfecta, oldie, for 10 cents? You bet $1, you get $10,088.
It's only because that 9 if we could have gotten that 9 out of 4th there too, that thing would have been like 10,000.
Man. All
Did
right.
the super high 5 carry there? I'm guessing.
Probably. All right, we're not going to cover that race. Let's go to Aqueduct race 8.
Yeah, don't we have a horse to watch coming up there?
Oh, we do, don't we?
And I know we have one at Tampa as well, in race 6.
Oh, is there? Race 6 at Tampa.
Race 6, the 1 horse, I believe, is the horse to watch.
The 1 horse, yeah. Oh, okay. So we've got 2 of them. Tampa, we've got the 1 horse, Aphrodita, and then the 4 horse here, I Feel the Need at Aqueduct. So we'll go to let's go to Tampa.
All right, so Tampa, the 1 horse. Got an 4-5 favorite at Tampa in that race.
Well, let's see if that horse is vulnerable. So we had talked about this race before, and the 5 horse is super fast. But this 8 horse for my trainer, Kathleen O'Connell, is 37% and just in amazing form. Like, amazing form. Problem is, this 1 doesn't necessarily need to stop.
Wait to click on the, go to the 1 horse.
But the 5 doesn't necessarily need to stop.
Click on so this is first off a claim. Click on the trainer.
Whoa. 47% with first off claims is Feliciano. 47%. Woo. Wow. Well, they're at the gate right now. This is super interesting. They're going 6 furlongs. Yeah. Is there anybody else even in this equation? Like, if they go flying, I guess
I like the 3.
The 3 horse, the EquinEdge long shot, right?
Yeah. I'm going 1, 3, 5, 8 try box here.
I'll tell you what, there is nothing wrong with this 7 either. It's 19-1 for the exotics, oldie. Nothing. There's nothing wrong with this horse. And I'll tell you, there's nothing wrong with this horse as well. The 4. Like, this race is crazy. I obviously we're rooting for the 1 horse, Aphrodite. This is the horse to watch. The horse to watch have been on fire today. And we can't show you the race, obviously, but Oldie would give you his best race call.
I don't think anybody wants that.
Sure they do.
You know who's actually a good race caller?
Who?
Is Razor.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Many times I had to do that when I was on TVG when the sound wasn't there.
And they're off.
And the race is on.
Even break, the 5, your top pace. Little Miss Camille is on the lead.
Right.
Is passing just off. Kind of how we expected. 1 is sitting a nice pocket trip on the rail.
True Atka and a break of 3 more back to player who's the early trailer. But up front, Little Miss Camille, Sassy Charlie, those 2 hook up right from the opening bell, length and a half in front of Aphrodite, who now takes over that 3rd position from Winter Seller, who's back 4th.
1's getting a great trip.
And back to Serenade Kitten, True Atka. They continue to race as a tandem. Still 3 or 4 more back to player who is at the back. Up front,
there's nobody else coming. I mean, this is a 3-horse race. Look at this horse to watch.
It's 4 more now. Back to Winter Seller. Trying to get a move on. Player is starting to run on from the back a touch. As they turn to the top of the stretch, Sassy Charlie on the outside, Little Miss Camille down to the rail. They've been going at it since they sprung the latch. Aphrodite looms into contention on the outside.
Well, I mean, look at this. That's insane. Holy hell.
Just outside of the 6.
Wow.
Sassy Charlie and Little Miss Camille, they continue their battle, but it's for second. Sassy Charlie's going to get that. Aphrodite and Ricky Feliciano.
7-2 this horse goes. You degenerates. Stop betting down all the horses. That's amazing. That's amazing. How good is that algorithm?
Awesome.
Okay, they just went off over at Aqueduct, and we've got the horse to watch is the 4.
And may have blown the brake or just didn't have any speed.
On the front end, my town, my rules.
Oh,
they secured the front end.
Something
Girl's
happened
going
there.
to stalk from second at the rail. It's Rayo Valentine. Then comes Sweet Mystery, who's in between horses in 4th as they try to back off the tempo. It's another 2.5 back to Esawira, who's back there with.
Now, I think something happened to the 4.
That placing mid-pack towards the tail end of the field. There is Carrigate and far back right now. I feel the need is the trailer. 24 and 4. That opening quarter mile. My town, my rules is in front. It's Coppa Girl at 3-2, right to her outside here, stalking from second.
Very leisurely pace.
Trev McCarthy, they're in the 3 path and chasing these early leaders. At the rail, it's Rhea Valentine and Isaac Castillo shoved along. So Weir starts to move closer is from 5th, and behind that is toned up. Carrigate starts to move in closer, is now 8 off the lead and still far back. I feel the need is at the back of affairs. 49 and 4 for that half-mile time, and Coppa Girl is pressed on. It's Coppa Girl who puts away My Town, My Rules. Sweet Mystery is engaged right to the outside here from second. Esawira is starting to make a move from 4th. Is about to challenge.
He hasn't even asked the 7.
Yeah.
Coppa Girl is in hand and doing it nicely enough so far. Sweet Mystery is all in here from second. Here comes a run from Esawira, toned up from far out of it. The rest with a lot of running to do. Manny Franco looks over his right shoulder, and Coppa Girl now kicks for home. Sweet Mystery will not go away.
Yeah, look at the 5 horse.
It's Coppa Girl trying to put it away.
That's the EquinEdge long shot. Top 2 win percentages, 1st and 2nd.
From the back, toned up is rallying on. But Coppa Girl is now opening up that margin with the 16th left to go. It's going to be Coppa Girl to win this one easily. Coppa Girl gets it done and does it nicely. Sweet Mystery.
Top EquinEdge pick over the EquinEdge long shot over the 1 horse toned up.
Ray Valentine.
Agreed, Daniel. He's a great handicapper as well. And a great supporter of EquinEdge. All right. So we've got Laurel.
My thing is stalled. We still going?
Yeah.
Are we really?
You guys can hear us, right?
So weird.
My timer's still running and I can hear you.
Is it?
Yep.
My chat literally stopped.
That's happened to me with the chat before.
I don't know what's going on.
Justin says we're good. Lexi says we're good.
Okay. Did anybody have the horse to watch over at Tampa? I can't see the
I
chat,
think
so
some people did, yeah.
yeah. Okay, so my chat's not working at all. So weird.
So I kind of like this 4 horse at Laurel. 19%, 10-1 right now. Because they're about to go off, so that's why, or they are off. So
They are off. Was there a horse to watch there? No.
no, but
There's a
I kind
horse.
of
There
thought
is
that.
over in race number 8 and 9.
Okay, I thought this 4 horse,
Let's
has
go to Santa
beaten.
Anita. Let's go to Santa Anita.
Okay. Here we have a 4-star work on the 7 who is getting hammered. And 31% on the 6 horse coming off synthetic at Golden Gate.
So let's see here. It's a hard read. I mean, the horse is obviously dead on the board. And clearly the word is out on the 7 horse.
Yeah.
But the 7 is also dropping. I mean, this horse could be getting overbet.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a drop in the GSR there.
But
one of these horses
listen,
could.
what's that?
I was going to say one of these horses could be the speed of the speed.
There was a time. What's so funny, Oldie? I was just thinking. Look at I see the pick 6 here, and there was a time when they had the $2 denomination pick 6, and I know they raised it to $1, but there was a time when that's all I played. Like I just played pick 6s from Hollywood Park to Santa Anita to Del Mar.
And now you find yourself not playing them at all.
No, I don't play them at all because I liked playing for the bigger money. That got me motivated to put the work in and stuff. $1 is a lot better to me than 20 cents, but although 3 people won $1.8 million over at Gulfstream Park.
And I'll continue to argue that the $1 and $2 denominations don't help grow the game. That there's
plenty of wagers there, but there's plenty of wagers for people.
But
in
that's
every
not
other wager type than the pick 6. And on the pick 6, you got to remember when I would, if I'm interested in playing the pick 6, think about it. That means I'm handicapping all those races. That means I'm making other bets. So you're losing the big better.
But you're also, if you don't bring the new bettors into those denominations, you're eventually just going to erode those pick 6 pools.
Why are the big bettors? Why you want to or the small bettors? You want to complicate it with teaching them the pick 6?
Because you want to bring more. You want to bring more bettors to the game instead of less. The only way to grow overall handle for the industry is to bring more bettors.
Yeah,
And
well, we
make
will never
more.
agree on that one. I hate that they don't have anything for the bigger player anymore. Like it took what I was playing before in comparison to what I play now is night and day. Like, and just because they took away the big plays, and there's obviously daily doubles, trifetches, exactas, all that. I think they messed up. A lot of the bigger players tell me the same thing. We liked playing for that bigger money.
I don't like the 27. The 20-cent jackpot is a bad play too. I've been
jackpot is horrific.
Right. I've been advocating for a 50-cent that would give you an in between the two.
Yeah, I don't like either. I miss the bigger play. But again, I think you have to serve all players. But again, I respect your opinion. Everybody's got an opinion. It's not necessarily that anybody's wrong, but I can tell you from me, it's been a turnoff.
I mean, what I would say is for the new player who wants to play, the player who comes and says, I don't want to play $120 pick 5. I want to play like a $20. You know, to play a $20 $1 pick 6, you're never going to win at that unless you're an insane handicapper.
Yeah. No, you aren't. What are you thinking here? I mean, like the betting is spread. You can tell by the numbers. People are betting on the 7 because of the workout. The 5 horse got a low number, but
I'm a little interested in the 6.
Coming on to the dirt for the first time. Let's make sure we don't miss this. So let's look at this from a pace perspective. Panda Pete is most likely going to be on the lead. And they claim this horse for $50,000. Now they're protecting this horse in this starter optional claiming non-winners of 2 lifetime. It looks like this horse needs a lead. Going to get it. The 2 is going to be near the pace. And it's EquinEdge's top pick. I don't know. This race is completely wide open to me. So you're settling on the 6th a little bit, Aldi?
Yeah. I thought the 6 was pretty interesting. And I thought the pace might set up nicely for the 6 here. Or the 6 will finish last, one or the other. $22.87, very fast for this level. Going 7 furlongs.
I mean, this was just an ugly race altogether, right? And no one's closing. I mean, this race looks, the 5 is making a bit of a move. Look at this. At the top of the stretch, all of them are within 2 lengths of each other, 3 lengths. Insane. 1's toes.
On 6, let's go.
6 on the rail, moving great.
5's going to win, though, I think. I think 5's got the measure.
Here comes a 7. Not going to get there, though.
Nope.
5, 7, 6. 6 right here, Jody. You've been picking them today. 5 horse. Yeah, I mean, look at top of the stretch within all of them within 2.5, 3 lengths. So, like, that's what this looked like. And the 5 horse here off the layoff. Nice job by Leonard Powell, Flavian Pratt.
Yep.
All right, let's get to they're coming out. I was right here yesterday. Let's show you. You want to see the see Galicia Spirits race?
Let's do that.
Okay. Can you see? Again, my screen is not working.
Yeah, we're seeing you.
You're seeing it. Okay. All right, let's get to it. So Galicia Spirit is here. Now, here's the story. Here's the backstory. The rail was way out, like 59 feet. I mean, you could see it too. Like crazy out. So then this horse looked like $1 million, Chad Brown. And supposedly the word is that this horse here, Kick a Buck, is supposed to be the best 3-year-old turf horse on the grounds. for Chad Brown. So, of course, and then we've got the 10 hole. And I'm not thinking much because we bled first time out. We had the lead and we bled. It proved to be a strong race. Came back here. We were still only 2% to win. And so we weren't really sure what was going to happen here. So let's take a look. Now, first thing you're going to see is the start. Was not a good start. Well, I can't make the screen bigger for some reason. Now you see that? Did you see that, Oldie?
Yep.
Like that turn there. It was way worse, and we'll see the head on, way worse than you would imagine. Now here comes the one, right? The one we were talking about, Kick a Buck. This horse had to go really wide, but so did we for that matter. We were wide the entire trip, plus with that break. Right here, I thought we had a look. How about those silks, Oldie?
Yeah, no, we mentioned how much we love the silks on the show.
I mean,
I mean, really, you'd be right there if it wasn't for the breakout there and the
right?
amount of ground you had to eat.
And you got to remember too, like Justin was talking about with the other bet with the 11, and that is when you go wide like that, like you need that tactical speed. That's why it's important to see where the rail's at. I can't forward this. I want to try to forward it, but they'll show in a second here. Make sure we still have time before the next race at Goldstream. But if you see the head on, and they're going to show the head on here any second, it's pretty telling.
You got time. They're still mulling around.
Okay, I think it's right after this. They're going to show it. So check out this head on. It's pretty incredible how far out and how far away from the field he was. And then in a second, he was right next to them. And there's a look at the one, Kick a Buck. That's supposed to be a nice one. You want to follow that one next time out. I hope we don't face that horse next time out. Watch that. You see that?
Yep.
You there, Aldi?
Yep, you went 3.
Or we finally lose everybody?
No, you're still there. We can still hear you. We can still hear you, Scotty. Apparently, Scotty can't hear us, but I'm going to let him know we can still hear him. Gary thinks your Oaklawn pick 5 might still be alive, if you can hear me. They're going in the gate at Gulfstream. This back up.
You there, Oldie?
I am. I can hear you.
It did that again. I'm not really sure what that is.
They're going to the gate at
Fire
Gulfstream.
off and running.
All
Four
right.
start
pulled it up.
3:33.
Okay.
Quick start,
you.
dangerous ride, ridden for the early advantage. Here's the speed of King Cab on to challenge. King Cab to the top. Second now is Dangerous Ride. Big Martini is out sprinted today. And
I
hard
didn't-
ridden by
I
size.
don't
and trying to
know.
go on
I
with
didn't
it.
personally play it,
Outside
but
of
I'm
them
not
is
sure if
Berlone
the Big
with
Five's
Unity.
alive.
The two at the back are 3:33, who had a bad break, and the trailer
We
is
haven't
Southern
really
Dream.
following it.
They pass the half and move to the far turn. King Cab doing what he does best. Go quick early. He went 21-4 for the opening quarter
won
and
that
rounds the
race.
turn 4 on top. On the far outside, it's
Oh,
Berlone.
5 didn't win
Path
race
Unity
4. We
down at
singled
the
that 5.
inside, and Big Martini. This favorite tries to creep closer. He's had
Top
pace ahead of him.
pick one.
Another 5 to 3:33 and 2 more to Southern Dream. 5/16 away, King Cab has the lead. He's a quarter of a mile from home and 3 on top. From the outside, Berlone, from between horses, that's Dangerous Ride. 3:33 begins to stoke the boilers. He's got an inside lane, and he's charging hard. Here comes 3:33
Come
with
on,
an
is that
inside
the
lane.
horse to
King
watch?
Cab has the lead. Paco sees 3:33 closing. Big Martini on the outside. 16th to go. King Cab
Get up,
almost
four.
home. 3:33.
Four.
Dangerous Ride on the outside.
two.
Big Martini in
Get
the
up,
middle.
That was the two
Wire
that you liked that I hated.
the win pictures between Dangerous Ride and 3:33. They got to King Cab late. He's in a show photo with Big Martini. Favorites upended here. 111 flat.
Okay. All right. Let me present.
Yeah. I'll give you back control here.
Actually, share screen.
Yeah, reshare your screen.
Wow, how was that, Oldie? We left out the big favorites in that race and covered just the 2 and the 4.
And we should have played the exacta too.
That was so good. That was so good.
It's nice when you get rewarded for doing that too.
Wow. That was, yeah, exactly. Look at that. We got 8-1 over 7-1, Oldie. That's a virtual high five, brother.
Ooh, is it from that angle, it looked like it was the 2, but if it is, it's by like the nostriliest nostril on that last.
I'm pretty sure it
replay.
came in 2-4. That was insane.
That's it.
That comes. Wait, we're doing really good in that ticket, aren't we?
Let's
that
go.
Big 6
Yeah,
ticket?
pick 5. No, we did a pick 5.
Pick 5. That's right. Pick
We
5.
singled by
We
2.
singled the 2. Wait, where is that? Oh, we did it on staging, didn't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. How big was the ticket? It was $70.
Yeah.
Okay. Single the 2. We had the 11, and we only had the 2 and the 4. That's sick. Just so you know, that is sick.
And that ended up a nice pick 3 for me too there.
Wow, nice. How good was that? Wow.
And with the 6-1 and the 14-1 in the last, if we get past this next leg of the pick 5 with the 1 or the 7, this thing's going to pay huge.
Yeah.
I hope people played it.
Wow. That seriously is amazing. It really feels good when you take risks like that, and you see something and you do it. Like, that's amazing. We singled a
boom.
6-1 and a 7-1 shot. Really, really neat. Nice work. Nice going.
Hey, I didn't like the 2. That was your horse. I give you all the credit for that one.
Wow. Thank you. Well, good collaboration there.
Yep.
Okay. Where to now? What do we have going? Like,
We have, looks like Golden Gate just went off.
that exacta, by the way, paid $39.60 for a buck.
Nice.
I mean, that's pretty sick. And you know how we did this, right? We were able to do this because of the pace number. That's why we were able to do it.
We knew
Right?
that 5 would stop or
Yep.
get caught.
Get caught, and we knew that 3 needed the lead. And so you get rid of those 2 is exactly what we did. Then we saw the 2 1% horses that needed to be near the lead, got rid of them, and it left us with these 3 horses, and we decided to get rid of the 1. And then the 4 horse was an EquinEdge horse to watch, and the 2 was the EquinEdge long shot.
Yep.
I mean, bam.
All right, let's see. We
Yeah.
have, I think Golden Gate just went off. It is called. So Bluegrass Dan and I had a conversation a couple of weeks ago about how we will never stop calling the Scotty long shot.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. I was confusing people, so they're like, why are you calling it the Scotty long shot, but you're playing against it? Like, well, I can't really tell you why. Okay, we got Aqueduct race number 9. No, okay, the 4 horse didn't run for whatever reason. The 6 horse did win, and now we got race number 9. We got the 8 horse, Burning Beauty.
Are we really getting 6-1 there?
Are we getting that? Yeah.
That's crazy.
So, okay, let's stay in line with the pace number. We talked about this. This horse can rate, but it's burned money 4 times in a row. 29%, 49, 44, 31. I mean, no, thank you. Right? This horse, I don't hate this horse, honestly, Oldie, because I mean, there was 10 horses in this race. Obviously a runaway winner here on a muddy track. I think this horse can run good. I just don't feel like it's the winner. I'm sorting the morning line. I see this Big Eagle first-time starter for George Weaver, Lascano.
Yeah.
And, I mean, maybe this horse can run. Then the 9 horse has a big GSR, but it's wide again. It had some issues. It's stretching out. The GSR goes higher. You know what my guess is in this horse? That this horse, I mean, it's bred phenomenally, but it's just not a good horse. That's my guess.
Yeah, and that happens sometimes.
That happens. And that leaves us with whom?
That
The 8.
leaves us with the 8.
Second-time starter.
I like the 8-1-3-9 as a possible try, but I'm checking to see here. So hold on. Aqueduct race 9. Let me pull up the right race here because I want to look at this other. So if you look at race 9, there's a second Clement horse, but it's not working all that well.
That's the 6 horse.
Yeah.
And when we look at the GSRs, they're not horrible. When I look at the workouts, I don't really see any kind of tell on the workouts at all. Well, there is here from the gate, right here. You see 3 of 59 on December 13th. That's a bit of a tell. But, I mean, jockey-trainer combination is 0 for 1. I just don't think you're using this jockey if you think you have a shot.
That's a apprentice, so they're getting the weight break.
Yeah.
So if you need to break well and you think this horse has speed,
it most likely is going to show a little bit of speed. Most likely.
I just don't know about this brown horse.
I haven't, Stephen. I think maybe once I did, but I really haven't. I don't think they've been getting the same payouts. So I haven't played it. Plus, I was a bit gun shy with all the craziness of that tweet I sent out. That thing was crazy. You know that thing got like 155,000 views, Oldie.
But you know what? You won. And, you know, regardless of anything else, that anybody would love to have won that on that ticket.
Yeah. So, Oldie, what do you think? How about we stay till Santa Anita race number 5 and then we go? Can you do that?
Yeah, I think so. Let me just take a quick look. I get to spend my Super Bowl Sunday during the Super Bowl at the Schaumburg Convention Center for my daughter's competition.
Yeah.
Uh, so that we'll have, but that's 8 minutes from now. That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay. All right. That's what we'll do then. We'll watch obviously on our phones. Well, for us, anyways, we'll watch or TVs. We'll watch
And we'll hope
Aqueduct.
that people played that pick five, either both the
That
pick fives
Gulfstream.
we still have alive, the Gulfstream and the Coast to Coast.
We got to get by the next race. We only have 2 horses. All right, so we got Aqueduct and we got the 8 horse here.
Yep.
Another horse to watch. 26% to win as well. EquinEdge second pick as well, and 5-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. The horse is currently 5-1.
All set.
Race number 9 from Aqueduct.
And
Good break.
Great break for the 11 too.
Or outside, also right there, Landoro's in the early mix. It's Solo Empire who will clear. St. Gaudens broke a step slow, but is now moving forward, tightly bunched here behind the leader. Solo Empire will bring him out of the chute. Landoro's down towards the inside. The orange cap, that's Charles J, is joining those leaders with St. Gaudens 3 wide. That's the leading 4. Up on the outside, here goes Big Ego's got some forward momentum. And to the inside of that rival there is Burning Beauty, is stacked up in behind horses. Then inside of that one is Ava's Uncle Billy, and towards the rail there is Out of Waterbury. There's the gray Quiet Wisdom moving forward. Is Merlin's Moments to the outside of that rival, second to last, and the trailer. This time, yes, 23-3 for the opening quarter mile. Solo Empire is 49-1, and Solo Empire is a half length in front. St. Gaudens is right here under a snug hold, just wants to go, and St. Gaudens now presses on, and St. Gaudens quickly passes Solo Empire, who's back to second. Big Ego is now a drive, and here comes Big Ego.
That's a horse.
But St. Gaudens is looking very nice
Wow.
in return. Here comes a run.
It's got the numbers too.
Merlin's Moment to the outside of that one. Burning Beauty as the leader is getting away. 47-3 for that half mile time.
Wow.
Approaching a quarter mile left to go.
Good breedings.
St. Gaudens has still got the lead. Manny Franco
the breeding on this horse is tremendous.
8 lengths in front of the field. St. Gaudens is just running away from him. Here comes Quiet Wisdom is challenging here with Merlin's Moment. They're trying to rally on the grandstand side together. Big Ego's under full drive. A furlong left to go, and they've got a long way to catch St. Gaudens, who is not stopping. St. Gaudens looked like a winner on the backstretch, and St. Gaudens is going to win this one in dominating fashion in the finale. St. Gaudens wins it over Merlin's Moment. Then came Quiet Wisdom, Big Ego, and Landoro in 1 minute 39.
Well,
9 seconds.
See, you doubted your GSR there.
Yeah, I mean the breeding on this horse is phenomenal, but yeah, something happened in the first start and came back and ran good for Chad Brown. I mean, that guy is so stacked with horses, it's not even funny.
Yet I think he isn't going to have anybody on the Derby trail. I've not seen any significant Chad Brown horses.
Oh, they just took off over at Laurel. We'll go to Santa Anita after this. Oh, you got the pick 4, Alan? Let us know what it paid. Hey, Cincy.
Yeah.
Early pick 4 paid 140K. Wow, and the late pick 75K. I missed that.
All right. So we got Santa Anita. We're 5 minutes, Sam, need to race 5.
Yep.
And we had what here? In the,
Did we play anything there?
I think we had was this in the coast to coast? I can't remember. Hold on, let me look.
138 on a $16 ticket. Can't beat that.
No, this wasn't in the coast to coast. So we
You're
don't have
long,
anything.
Anthony. All right, Anthony, that's a good one. Here comes the one. One's going to catch them all. No, 9-1. 917. Okay, 917. That was at Laurel. And 9 was the EquinEdge second pick. Lukewarm top win percentage. I mean, that was a wide open race.
Yep.
All right. Uno mas. What did we do? Did we do a pick 5 at all?
I think we talked one. I don't know if we had time to settle. Well, maybe we remember we singled the 2 here in race 3. I think it was on the turf.
No, we had the 1 and 7 in the year. The EquinEdge long shot, and then is the 7 a horse to watch? Yes, Captain.
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to end with a horse to watch. And we threw in the 1 for some reason. I think I liked the 1 for some reason. I don't know why.
E long shot.
Yep, it was the E long shot. It's got a good GSR.
I think you were going to single the 1. Actually, at one point.
Well, look.
No, I'm thinking of the.
No,
I'm
it wasn't.
thinking
I
of
wasn't going to single it for
cross-country.
sure. Look we didn't like the 9 for some reason. I don't remember why, but well, look at the GSR. The GSR on the 1 is 68. I mean, that's good GSR, and on the 7 it's 70. So, well, look, I just played whatever we did. I just played this. This is $108, and it used the 4. It singled the
Got
3.
the singles. Yep.
Right? Single the 3. It did it on its own. Yeah, the 70% horse. So that's not a surprise. Then 2, 3, 5. That's not a surprise. 2 through 7, the 10, the 5 horse 1. And then we forced the system to use these 2 horses only. And the 7 horse is a horse to watch. All right. What else, Oldie?
I mean, I
You
do
go
have
ahead.
a note on this 9 that it ran a stakes quality pace on the front end and was unlucky last time out.
So the 7 horse comes out of the same race as the 9
And was DQ'd.
and was DQ'd. And now they're cutting back from 8 furlongs to the 6.5 after showing speed. All right.
I'm a little interested. I'm going to take a shot on the 9 here.
On the 9?
Yeah. It's a turf sprint. Speed. Horse showed some grit last time out.
I don't like the 9, and I'll tell you what. Look at this horse. Like, it doesn't matter. It goes to a 52 SOR, and it almost wins. Goes to a 44, almost wins. 40. It doesn't matter where you put this horse. It doesn't want to win.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It seems to burn money.
And then you have this horse who's been right there, arguably burning money as well, but hasn't really had good win percentage, just kind of right there. And if you throw this 9 out because it just doesn't like to win, and then you get rid of, let's just say, the 1% horses, let's try that. Although this 3 horse is 9-2 EquinEdge morning line. It's EquinEdge's second pick. At 15-1, you might not want to leave that horse out. We'll get rid of the 10. We'll get rid of the 4. Honestly, I'd get rid of the 8 as well. Do you know why, Oldie? first of all, the horse doesn't seem to want to win and has its issues, but also I don't like that GSR.
Yeah.
So
No, I don't like the 8 either.
I think that really bodes well for our 7 horse, the horse to watch. It's 7-2 right now. I think one of these 3 horses. We got all 3 EquinEdge picks by not even by default. We did that. Plus the 7 horse, it's the horse to watch.
7 horse has a 3-star work as well. What about the 4? Sheriff's just isn't good with first-time starters.
No. 6%. I'm convinced one of these horses is winning. All right, they're at the gate.
Yep. Let's get one more home here.
How would you play this?
Yeah, so I was thinking about that. So, this 2 is getting bet hard. Here,
So here's the late pick 5. Although you and I thought maybe this 3 horse could be a horse. Oh no, wrong one. Excuse me.
I'm looking at maybe if I were to play a try here, I either would play the 7 or the 1 on top.
I mean, this horse is the pace and 69% and 7-5 in top EquinEdge pick. I don't see any reason to try to beat this horse. So there's the 100. There's the ticket. What's that?
I don't see much there in that race.
Oh, here's the late pick 5 ticket we'd recommend. That's based on us using the 1 and 7 in this first leg. All right, let's see what happens here. Really good race. Come on, 7. Can the horse to watch do it again? There's the 1. Easy, too.
Yep, easy lead. Well, maybe not. Now somebody.
No, it did, but the jockey grabbed him.
The 4 was the horse that I was talking about. That Sheriff. It had a nice work. Sheriff. It's just so bad with first-time starters.
I love what the 1 just did there. He let the 4 go. Can we get a 1-7 here?
I think we could.
Can we get a 1-7 here?
Here comes the
How's
1.
the EquinEdge long shot right now? 2's all out. 4's all out. 9's all out. Come on. All the way. I don't care. Just at least the 1. Get up. You go. Stop it already. We're just showing off now.
12-1 too.
Oh, the 7 almost got second. Damn.
Great way to end it. So we didn't look at the will pay, but the pick 5 there, that was, not a huge one. Paid about $270, a little over $275 for 50 cents.
Wow. That's great. My screen just froze again. Maybe I have to do an update on this iPad of mine, but wow, that was just so huge. That 1 horse, 12-1, EquinEdge long shot. We talked about I don't know what it was, why we used that 1, but I remember I added that 1, said, okay, let's just use this horse as well. And but look, we look at only the 1 and 7. They came in first and third. That
huge.
Yeah, and that 7 barely lost second. Barely. This is a super nice ticket now as well. Plus that early pick 5, right?
Yep. But that is the one that's going to pay.
Yeah.
With the 12-1 to open there.
right? So
And the
this
way
was
you're
the
spread.
ticket. This was the ticket. I believe it was. I think it was.
Though,
70.
you know, yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
Yep.
$54 was the ticket.
Should we hang on? I could hang on for the Gulfstream race if you
Oh,
want.
we got to hang on for that, right?
For that,
Because we only
yeah.
have 2 horses. All right. So this is the pick 5 that we gave out. I believe this one was $60.
No, it was it's on staging.
Oh, that's right. This was
That's
it.
what. Yep.
Insane. And we only used the 2 and the 4 in that race number 8. In here we have the 1 and 7.
7's horse to watch.
7 is the horse to watch. The 1 horse is the horse that Oldie really liked, and so we threw that in there. So we need the 1 and the 7 over at Gulfstream Park. Look at that. We almost got that exact on that race as well. I wish I could see the chat. What's going on in the chat? I can't see anything.
Tom says we're getting a lot of. So Tom says you guys are killing it today. Wiz says we need to do more pop-up shows.
Okay, good.
I'm going to be honest, Scotty. I wasn't really planning until I heard that you were doing a show. I hadn't even started. I wasn't really going to handicap today, and I'm like, oh, okay. It's been a long time since I've just gotten to sit in the chat,
Yeah.
and tell Scotty why he's wrong.
Yeah, exactly. You used to do that all the time. And listen, we've both been killing it today now. Like, and I didn't make a bet. What the hell? That's Anna's fault.
She wants what's best for you, though.
She does. She does. Don't tell her that, though. Don't tell her I know that.
I won't.
Wow, nice exacta over at Santa Anita Park. $80.60 for the 1-9. The 7 horse was right there at trifecta for a buck oldie, $378.50.
Very nice.
Wow, look at that. That's fun. That is fun. Well, this is a big race for us, oldie.
Yep.
Right? I mean, because I think Anthony played this.
You're on the stage.
Here. Yep.
Yeah.
Like we got the 2 single, that was your call. And that horse won easily. We got the 11, which Justin and you had talked about the 11 horse being a 4-star work, went gate to wire at 14-1. And then we only used the 2 and the 4, 7-1 and 6-1, came in 2-4. The 2 horse was EquinEdge long shot in my play, and the 4 was your play. You liked that a lot. And they came within a nose of each other.
Yep.
And then in this race, you liked the 1, and then we chose no pun intended. We used the 7 horse, Choose Joy, because the horses to watch have been on fire, as well as the EquinEdge long shots today. So we have these 2. If we get by this, race 10 looks pretty darn good.
Yeah, and I think I think we got one more horse to watch in us here.
Oh yeah, one more. Uno más, por favor.
And one of the things we noticed, we mentioned this yesterday, was that the Gulfstream's starting to return to the post drag.
Yeah. Yes. I'm with you.
And not just on the big mandatory days.
Yeah, we're gonna remove that. We're gonna remove that. And all right. So we need the 1 or 7 desperately. 7 horse would be massive. Probably many people use the 1 horse. I have no doubt about that. The 1 looks tremendous on the track.
But how many people do you think had the 11 and the 2?
Well, a lot of people had the 2, but I doubt they singled the horse unless they knew something.
Well, I'm saying though the combo in a pick 5 of those 2 horses.
Oh, you mean the 2 in the third leg, the EquinEdge long
Yeah.
shot. Yeah. No, I mean that horse didn't really look all that. You had to really dig deep to find that one.
All right, we're still circling around.
Are we still going? Because my computer
Yes,
says lost connection. We're still going? Okay.
we're still going. You're still good.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Okay. Actually, it just popped up for me. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Maybe I need to. You know what? They penalize you if you don't keep up with your updates. You know that?
Yep.
Gary, I can't believe you're leaving. You don't leave a hot craps table, do you? Well, when I've got Anna growling at me, plus I'm losing my partner here because he's got to go anyways. He's got father-daughter duties. So, but it's been fun. I mean, listen, we've done, we started at noon. We've done 4 hours and 12 minutes already. You know, it's amazing how much fun this is, especially when the chat is good, isn't it, Oldie? That like there's no way that it feels like 4 hours and 12 minutes we've been on air.
Absolutely not. I mean, it's just you flow, and this is the same thing we do when Scotty and I were in person last year at Gulfstream for the Kentucky Derby. We did the show with nobody watching.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You should have seen the beginning, Oldie. Like, I mean, like in the very beginning, I would do shows. There was 5 people watching. I didn't care. I was stoked. I'd leave. Go. I had 5 people watching. It was awesome.
Yes, like the old days.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. 7 looks phenomenal too, by the way.
Yeah.
1 and 7 to me genuinely look like the best horses. They're the 3 horse just looks okay to me, and that's one of the favorites at 4-1. I'll take the 1 or 7 over the 3. 4 horse 9-1 looks okay. 8 at 40-1, and on the outside the 9. Who, yeah,
Tom said he used to watch on Twitch. He was the only viewer.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, the old days were great though. Okay, come on, one time. Good break, 7. Good break. Come on, good break. Look at the jockey on the 1. He's trying to get to the outside, which I like that.
Forced the 3 to go fast, took a breathe, gave his horse a breather, and then got off the rail. 4's looking nice though too there.
Come on,
Come on,
7,
7.
go. 7's got horse, Oldie. 7's got horse. Go. Get up. Come on, girl.
Come on,
Get up.
come on, come on.
Get up.
One time.
One time.
Either way, we're good. Either way, we're good here. Not quite as big of a ticket.
That's
but
okay.
1-7.
Not quite as big, but you know what? Look at that. 1, 2. Bam. Stop it already. Whew.
2 tickets in a big stakes, or 2 horses in a big stakes race.
That is sick. That is sick. That is absolutely sick.
Well, I'm excited to see what these will pays end up at. So it's 2, 4, 8 through 10. I'm just going to write myself a note here so I can keep track of this. Well,
Yeah. 2, 4, 8, 9, 10. 2, 4, 8, 9, 10. I think Anthony's got it. I don't know if. Let us know if you guys who's got this pick 5, because this is going to pay good. I'm pretty sure Tony played it as well, but Tony had the jet, but I'm pretty sure Tony played it because he's the one that wanted us to put this ticket together. But
yeah, no, and Tony likes to take some of what we come up with and then add his own to it. So he probably played it a little bigger.
that's true.
But
That's true.
I imagine that he's probably alive to the 2, 4, 8 through 10, or maybe more.
Look how good this ticket is. Single the 2. only use the 2 and the 4, only use the 1 and the 7 in race 8 and race 9, and got the exacta there. Holy man.
Great
Maybe I
teamwork,
should.
Scotty.
It was a great teamwork, great time. Maybe I should not gamble playing with you all the time. That evidently is the key to the entire thing. But well, wow. Hey, well, thanks for hanging with me, Oldie. Appreciate it. You saved the show because was having all sorts of issues here. I'm gonna update this computer now. Have a blessed rest of your Sunday, and same with everybody else too. We appreciate everybody, and we're so blessed to be able to do this and have you all watching. And that was really a lot of fun, Oldie.
Yeah, loved it. Loved the chat. Thank you, everybody, the community, and Scotty. Thanks for letting me jump on and just fix things when things like that happen. So
Yeah, well,
appreciate it, and it was so much fun.
Hey, oh, by the way, too, we're going to be doing shows now. I've qualified twice for the NHC, so I'm going to be playing there. But we're going to be doing shows like we did last year, EquinEdge Live, doing shows there the entire thing. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we'll be doing shows live for the NHC event. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully, you can join us. And Oldie, we will. I will talk to you soon. Good luck if you played this ticket, the 2, 4, 8, 9, or 10 in race number 9, or the final race, race number 10 at Gulfstream Park. We will see you soon. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everyone.